Irregularities, and the investigation team has identified these irregularities from 3 dairies, and then they made the arrests. Those arrested include Bipin Jain, Pomil Jain, former directors of Bole Baba Dairy in Roorkee of Uttarakhand, Vaishnavi Dairy, Poonam Bakam, CEO Apurva Vinay Khan Chowda, and AR Dairy, Dundigal MD Raju Rajashekaran have all been arrested. It is a very important development as far as the investigation into the Tirupati Laddu adulteration row is concerned. Those arrested belong to 3 different dairies, and the investigation officers have presented the accused in the Tirupati court under crime number 470/24. And the investigations have revealed serious violations during ghee supply with irregularities at every single step. Aneri is joining us live on this broadcast. A very good morning to you, Aneri. 4 people have been arrested. What are the irregularities that the investigators have found before making the arrests?
Well, Deepak, what we are seeing is that in a major development which has now come to light, well, this is the CBI which was constituted by the Supreme Court. Remember, when the case was being heard in the Supreme Court had constituted a special CBI which includes central and state officers. And following the investigation, we see that 4 individuals have been arrested from various companies, which also includes AR Dairies. Remember, AR Dairies is one of the major companies which had supplied ghee during Jagan Mohan Reddy's regime. And now what we are seeing is that these 4 accused have been interrogated, but despite the interrogation, despite the questioning, it is said that they did not, they were not supportive, and also there was not, they did not reveal much of the information. But however, now they have been arrested and produced before the Tirupati court there, and now they have been sent on remand. But yes, a major development in the Tirupati Laddu adulteration controversy that had taken place back then, where now we see that the 4 adults, 4 individuals have been arrested. One from Uttar Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh's Bole Baba's dairy, and also one of them from the AR Dairies, who is the MD. He also has been arrested.
Right, Aneri, many thanks for joining me with those details. And these are not some ground level workers, viewers. These are 4 key faces of these dairies. We'll get you all the latest, but let's now move on and shift our focus to what's happening in the state of Manipur, because Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh, just before facing the no confidence motion, he has submitted his resignation with the governor. He met the Union Home Minister Amit Shah yesterday before taking this big step. He was flanked by Sambit Patra and other BJP leaders. Here's the story of Manipur Chief Minister.
Amid pressure from allies and from within the BJP, Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh finally took the big call. After months of sectarian strife and unrest, claiming over 200 lives and leaving thousands more displaced and camping in makeshift shelters, Singh resigned as the Chief Minister. Flanked by BJP MP Sambit Patra, state ministers and party MLAs, Biren Singh arrived at the Raj Bhavan and tendered his resignation to Governor Ajay Bhalla. Significantly, the resignation followed a meeting between Biren Singh and Union Home Minister Amit Shah in the national capital earlier today. The assembly was kept under suspended animation till the next chief minister is named. According to top sources, the new chief minister is likely to be named tomorrow. The pressure had been growing on Biren Singh to put in his papers, with multiple BJP MLAs camping in the national capital to press for a change of guard in the state. In what could be a positive fallout of the Chief Minister's resignation, estranged ally National People's Party is likely to review its withdrawal of support to the ruling BJP in light of the development. Singh had been under fire from the opposition and from within the party for failing to tamp down on the cycle of sectarian violence in the state. With the Chief Minister now out, will his exit pave the way for the restoration of peace in Manipur?
Moving on, we have some big breaking news coming in, viewers, from the line of control, because those strategically placed mines to block the infiltration bid by Pak terrorists have now exploded along the Poonch border. In fact, this after a mysterious fire broke out in the forest on the Pakistani side, and the incident has raised suspicions that the fire was intentionally set to facilitate the infiltration of terrorists into Indian territory. And according to sources, the fire, which is believed to have been started from the Pakistani side, spread to the Indian territory, triggering nearly a dozen mine blasts in the area. And the mines are part of the anti-infiltration grid designed to prevent terrorists from crossing into Indian territory. Gursimran is joining me live from Jammu. Gursimran, time and again, Pakistan has been setting fire to forests along the line of control, and this intentionally is being done to ensure that the anti-infiltration grid is completely disrupted, because mines have exploded, Gursimran. These mines placed, to block the infiltration bit have now exploded. Tell us more.
Deepak, Deepak, good morning. And this is the new modus operandi we have spoken almost about more than 5 to 6 times in last couple of months, which shows that soon after this incident is reported, then you will witness an infiltration bid from the Pakistani side, which shows that how deliberate and desperate Pakistan is doing this. Because what they want to do, they want to set the forest on the fires, because once the forest is set on the fire, this is a densely forested area along the line of control. It will spread on to the Indian side, and then it will detonate the mines that have been placed by the Indian side as part of the India's anti-infiltration grid. Because if you remember, the infiltration bid that was foiled on the 30th January in the Poonch sector, that was foiled only because the terrorists stepped onto one of the mine that was placed there as part of the anti-infiltration grid. But what Pakistan is now trying to do is that they are trying to dismantle, to destroy the anti-infiltration grid mines that have been put in place by setting the forest on the fire. We are told that this is in a Lanjot area of the Balakot sector in the Poonch where this incident has been reported, and it is going on since yesterday afternoon at around 1, after which more than a dozen landmines that have been put in place as by the Indian Army as part of the India's anti-infiltration grid to stop the terrorists stepping into the Indian territory, they have been triggered, and there have been loud explosions that are being heard in the forward villages of the line of control in the Poonch district. But this also shows the growing concern for the security forces that soon after this the Pakistan will for sure make an attempt to push in terrorists into the Indian territory, because there have been repeated incidents. This is coming after 24 to 48 hours after an attempt was made from the Pakistan's soil by the Pakistani terrorists to target the patrolling of the Indian Army, that to 800 meters inside the line of control. So this shows that how desperate Pakistan is trying to destabilize Jammu and Kashmir, but the security forces continue to remain on the alert.
Right, Gursimran, thank you for joining us with those valuable inputs. Now let's move on, viewers, because it's that time of the year when students are usually stressed. And amidst all of this examination season, the Prime Minister will sit down to have a chat with the students and offer his valuable insights on how to tackle exam stress. Here's a quick sneak peek into what you can expect from the 8th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha with the Prime Minister.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to engage with students, teachers and parents in the 8th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha. Pariksha Pe Charcha is an annual event where the PM addresses students on exam-related stress and offers guidance on preparing for academic assessments. Sharing a glimpse of the upcoming edition, PM Modi was seen instilling confidence and providing study tips on a stress-free approach to exams. For this year's edition, 36 students from across states and union territories have been selected, representing government schools under state boards. It must be remembered that 2 crore students tuned in for last year's Pariksha Pe Charcha. This edition is set to garner views from at least 5 crore students across various mediums where the program will be aired.
Viewers, the elections are done, the mandate is out, and the BJP is in back-to-back huddle mode. And yesterday, the Union Home Minister chaired a meeting with the National BJP President JP Nadda to discuss the probables for the chief ministerial phase. These are the three probables that we are looking at. Here's what you can expect in the national capital today.
After the BJP swept through the Delhi polls, the party is now busy in government formation. The big question in front of the party is who will be the next chief minister. BJP President JP Nadda met with Home Minister Amit Shah to discuss the probables for the post of the national capital's chief minister. With the BJP making impressive gains in every region and among most communities in the polls, it has been left with a wide pool of potential chief ministerial candidates. Let's take a look at the probables that the BJP may eye as the next chief minister. As per sources, Parvesh Verma is leading the race after he defeated AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal on the New Delhi seat. Vijendra, who is a senior leader of the BJP and also the former Delhi BJP chief, may also be on the cards. Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Dushyant Kumar Gautam are also probable candidates that the BJP may field in as the chief ministerial faces. However, the BJP has maintained its stand that the decision will be taken after careful consideration. This comes as BJP Delhi Chief Virendra Sachdeva has sought time from Delhi's LG VK Saxena for a meeting which will include all 48 MLAs from the BJP.
Viewers, with the mystery over the chief ministerial candidate deepening with each passing hour, today the BJP is all set to meet the LG in the national capital to stake claim to form the government, and they will be expected to form the government in the next 24 hours, and that too after a gap of 27 years. BJP chief of the national capital Virendra Sachdeva wrote to LG VK Saxena seeking time from him for a meeting with the 48 newly elected MLAs. And earlier, AAP leader and Chief Minister Atishi tendered her resignation to the Delhi LG yesterday. And she has asked her, the LG has asked her to continue till the ruling party stakes claim to form the government. Riyanka is joining me live from the national capital. Riyanka, very good morning to you. What's expected in the national capital, Riyanka? The BJP has written a letter to the LG seeking time. When will the meeting happen and when will the BJP stake claim to form the government?
Well, Deepak, of course, we have seen these developments happening yesterday when Virendra Sachdeva had, in fact, written that letter to LG VK Saxena, who for seeking the meeting of the newly elected candidate of the BJP, as well as along with the ministers of the Delhi BJP, and this meeting very, very important given that now the government formation is one thing.
Government formation is one thing that is on the cards, on the agenda, and of course choosing the chief minister. In fact, yesterday as well, late, and in the evening at around 9:30 till 9:30, there was a meeting of all the candidates at the Delhi BJP office, and there they, all the senior leaders had in fact given out a roadmap for the newly, elected MLAs from the national capital who ousted the Aam Aadmi Party candidates. In that meeting, there were several, notations given to these leaders who have been newly elected. They were told by the in charge as well as the state chief regarding what was the Prime Minister's vision for the national capital, what were the steps that needed to be taken further. And of course, there are more of these developments that will be flowing out through the course of the day, given the name of the chief minister is something very, very important that will be taken into consideration. Yesterday, several huddles had also taken place, one such as JP Nadda meeting Home Minister Amit Shah. Also, we knew that Parvesh Verma also went on meeting JP Nadda and Home Minister Amit Shah. So there's a lot of talk regarding who will be the Chief Minister. Also directions given to the newly elected MLAs from the senior leadership as to what they need to do next. So yes, a lot of developments panning out throughout the national capital after the BJP is all set to form the new government. Also there is no such time that has been coming out, but that will be confirmed shortly as to when the LG will be meeting with the newly elected MLAs as requested by Virendra Sachdeva, the Delhi BJP president.
Thank you, Riyanka, for joining me with those details. The LG is yet to give an allot a timing for the BJP to meet him and also stake claim to form the government. Meanwhile, as far as the Aam Aadmi Party camp is concerned, it seems like there's a vertical split on the cards because Atishi was seen celebrating after her individual victory, but the party's overall loss in the national capital is not being seen well by the Indie bloc as well as the Aam Aadmi Party itself, because now after Delhi there are rumblings in Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab, and the Congress party claims that several of the Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are in touch with the grand old party. So what we can expect is that the Aam Aadmi Party is probably staring down the barrel.
Soon, a BJP government is set to take oath in Delhi. The party that came to power on the promises of corruption wipeout and development has been ousted. The stakes were high and the AAP was fighting solo. Once an ally, the Congress has emerged to be a key competitor in the state.
आप कांग्रेस को इतना सीरियसली क्यों लेते हैं? जनता ने लेना बंद कर दिया, पत्रकार कुछ चंद पत्रकार उनको अभी भी सीरियसली लेते।
अगर सही मायने में एक शब्द से उसको डिस्क्राइब करना हो तो उसको जिस शब्द से डिस्क्राइब किया जा सकता है वो है फर्जीवाल, क्योंकि अगर कोई फर्जीवाड़े का राजा है पूरे देश के अंदर तो वो फर्जीवाल केजरीवाल है।
Facing a hard loss, AAP is now left in government only in Punjab. In the latest, Punjab leader of opposition Pratap Singh Bajwa has predicted a vertical split in the Aam Aadmi Party following the Delhi defeat. He claims that AAP MLAs are in touch with the Congress leadership. He says that the Punjab government is already at odds with Delhi and that a split may be happening soon. Not just that, Bajwa also claims that the Delhi leaders will tighten its noose around the Maan government in a bid to take control. A battle of sorts, speculation suggests that it's now Punjab AAP versus Delhi AAP. The BJP too predicts that the Delhi loss will have ripple effects on other states.
यदि आप मुझे पूछें तो संक्षेप में मैं एक वाक्य में ये कह दूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति दिल्ली के आम आदमी ने अपनी नाराजगी का इजहार किया है और आम आदमी ने आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति अपनी नाराजगी इतनी बुलंद आवाज में जाहिर की है कि इसकी गूंज अब सिर्फ दिल्ली तक ही सीमित नहीं रहेगी, पंजाब में भी सुनने को मिलेगी।
Is the AAP staring at internal rebellion following the poll debacle?
Viewers, before the Prime Minister lands in Washington, D.C., he is expected to make a pit stop in France for 2 days. He is on a 2-day visit to France and he will be co-chairing the Global AI Summit alongside French President Emmanuel Macron, and the discussions will also be held on defense, strategic ties and civil nuclear cooperation and space. Here's what you can expect in the Prime Minister's visit.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to depart for a 2-day high-profile visit to France. Upon arrival in Paris, Prime Minister Modi will attend a dinner hosted by French President Emmanuel Macron. PM Modi will co-chair Global AI Summit with President Macron.
Prime Minister arrives tomorrow, and tomorrow in the evening, President Macron is hosting a dinner where for all the participants, for all the heads of government, heads of state and industry leaders for the AI summit.
Highlighting on India's agenda, Indian Ambassador to France Sanjeev Singla said that PM will be utilizing the platform to voice concerns of the Global South on trust and inclusivity in the world of AI.
It's, as you know, there's going to be an AI Action Summit in Paris starting tomorrow. It's a major AI summit, and India would be the co-chair of this summit along with France. There would be several heads of state, heads of government, and industry leaders would be present. And the significance of this visit is that India would be bringing to the table the concerns from the global south, that we would like the AI tools to be safe, to be trustworthy, to be secure, that there should not be any concentration of these tools in a particular geography or in a particular set of corporate sector.
India and France have long maintained a strategic partnership, and the two countries are set to strengthen ties even further as the PM Modi's visit is set to have a bilateral component. Defense and security, civil nuclear matters and space will be constituting agenda of the high-level bilateral talks between PM and President Macron.
And then Tuesday afternoon, the bilateral component would take over, where the President Macron, the President is taking the Prime Minister to Marseille, where there would be a working dinner. And the day after that, which is on Tuesday, the Prime Minister would be laying a wreath in honor of Indian soldiers who laid their lives, who made the supreme sacrifice during World War I, followed by inauguration of a new consulate in Marseille, and then a visit to the International Experimental Thermonuclear Reactor in Marseille.
Later, PM Modi will honor the sacrifices of Indian soldiers who fought in World War I. Following which, PM will be visiting the International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor. PM's visit to France marks an opportunity for India to assert its position on the global stage, not just as a participant but as a leader in the emerging wave of AI developments.
Viewers, all eyes will be on the skies in Bengaluru because the Silicon City is gearing up for Asia's largest and one of the grandest air and defense exhibitions. Aero India 2025 is all set to kickstart from today, and it will go on till the 14th of February. And this will be held at the Yelahanka Air Force Station. Here's a quick look.
Aero India Defence Exhibition starts from today in Bengaluru. It is India's premier biennial aviation exhibition and aerospace show. A show of global aerospace and defence prowess. The show is organised by HAL, DRDO and Department of Defence in collaboration with the Defence Ministry. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh addressed the ambassadors' roundtable on the run-up to the Aero India show yesterday. He said the government has rolled out several reforms to bolster robust defence ecosystems.
In recent years, the Indian government has brought about several transformative policy reforms aimed at bolstering a robust defence industry ecosystem.
He said India today can boast to having one of the largest defence ecosystems in Asia.
India today can boast of having one of the largest defence industrial ecosystem in Asia, and we are committed to further enhancing our capabilities.
Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi and Air Chief Marshal AP Singh flew Tejas fighter aircraft together on the eve of the event yesterday.
ये जो आज की उड़ान हमने भरी है, ये बहुत ही उमंग भरी थी. आज वो फाइटर पायलट का सपना पूरा हुआ.
US Air Force's F-35 fifth-generation fighter aircraft and Russian Su-57 fighter aircraft are also taking part in the air show. The defense show will continue till the 14th of February.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break, but on the other side, we'll tell you about the conversation between Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin regarding the Ukraine war. Stay tuned. US President Donald Trump says he is committed to owning Gaza, considering a regional role in rebuilding. Trump says he'll announce imposing 25% tariffs on all steel and aluminium imports, including from Canada and Mexico. Lebanese army launches retaliatory strikes in response to attacks from Syria. Taiwanese researchers uncover new cancer signaling mechanism that enables pancreatic cancer cells to evade immune defenses. A very good morning, viewers. It's 7:30 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. We'll get you all the latest from across the world in this particular segment. And first up, a district in Russia's Sakhalin region has now been put on high alert after a Chinese guard ship ran off the coast, aground off the southwest coast of Sakhalin Island. Here's a complete report on what happened.
Parts of Russia's Sakhalin region were on high alert on Sunday after a Chinese cargo ship ran around off the island's southwest coast. According to local authorities, the vessel Anyang 2, with 20 crew members and 700 tons of fuel oil, 100 tons of diesel were on board.
Судно лежит примерно в 200 метрах от берега. К нему сейчас готовят подъездные пути для организации площадки. Первое, для работы аварийно-спасательной службы, для выставления береговых заграждений, которые предотвратят возможный выброс нефтепродуктов на берег, если такое будет. Оборудование будет завезено сегодня и установлено сегодня, поскольку устанавливается оно с берега. На эту же площадку сегодня будут завезены боновые заграждения, необходимые для закольцовки судна с моря, но устанавливаться они будут по улучшению погоды.
However, no fuel spillage was recorded and there was no threat to the crew, but the situation required readiness for any scenario. Authorities said that the ship was stranded in shallow waters off Sakhalun's Nevelsky district. The authorities said that a rescue operation became complicated due to bad weather conditions.
Пока капитан конструктивно не выходит на связь и не делает никаких предложений по водолазам, по спасательным кораблям, по буксирам и прочее. То есть мы ожидаем решения капитана корабля.
The governor of the Sakhalin region said that vessel's crew had made contact with Russian authorities, but no rescue proposals had so far been made.
Moving on, viewers, President Donald Trump held talks with Russian President Vladimir Putin regarding the ending of the war with Ukraine. And reportedly, Russian negotiators want to meet the US counterparts and discuss this particular scenario. Here's how the conversation panned out.
Donald Trump has said that he spoke to his Russian counterpart Vladimir Putin over ending three-year war in Ukraine. Reportedly, the talks indicated that Russian negotiators want to meet US counterparts. In an interview with US media outlet, Trump did not disclose how many times he has spoken with Putin. The Kremlin spokesperson said that he could neither confirm nor deny any contacts with Trump and Putin. Even the White House did not comment on regarding this matter. Trump expressed hope that he will end Russia's war on Ukraine. Trump has previously stated that he would meet Putin to negotiate peace, though no date or venue has been announced. Putin has outlined his conditions for ending war with Ukraine, demanding that Ukraine has to renounce his NATO ambitions and withdraw from 4 regions claimed by Russia. Although Putin has signaled willingness to negotiate peace deal, he remains firm on territorial control and NATO inclusion. Meanwhile, Trump said that he would meet Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky next week to discuss Ukraine's war to Russian invaders. With Trump mediating between Russia and Ukraine, will the peace deal become a reality soon?
Now, shifting our focus to Ecuador, where voters have cast their ballot for the presidential elections, and severe security and economic crisis with 2 frontrunners, Daniel Noboa and Lucia Gonzalez, vying for presidency. Here's how the presidential polls panned out.
Voters in Ecuador are set to pick their president in a race dominated by country's security crisis and struggling economy. President Daniel Noboa and Luisa González are the frontrunners among the pool of 16 candidates.
Como ciudadano las veo que, bueno, está tranquilo el recinto que me ha tocado sufragar y esperando que las personas se acerquen a votar y que sea un proceso transparente y que gane el que tenga la mayor votación de todos los candidatos.
Both the candidates have promised their voters to reduce the widespread crime that pushed their lives into an unnerving new normal 4 years ago. The spike in violence across Ecuador is tied to the trafficking of cocaine produced in neighboring Colombia and Peru. Umpteen number of voters have become crime victims that their personal and collective losses will be determining if Noboa deserves more time in office. Noboa defeated Gonzalez in October 2023 runoff of a snap election triggered by then-President to dissolve the National Assembly. Noboa and Gonzalez, a mentee of former President Rafael Correa, had only served short stints as lawmakers before launching their 2023 presidential campaigns. To win outright, a candidate needs 50% of the vote or at least 40% with a 10-point lead over the closest challenger.
Now, as the conflict between the Congo government and Rwandan rebels continues, a joint summit was also held in Tanzania to find out a solution to the ongoing fighting by the president of Rwanda and Congo as well. Leaders from East African countries attending the summit urged both the nations to negotiate a deal as bloodshed continues. Here's a report.
As African governments try to find a solution to the violent conflict in eastern Congo. The summit is being attended by leaders from the East African Community Bloc, including President Paul Kagame of Rwanda, as well as President Felix Tshisekedi of Congo. The violence began when Rwanda-backed rebels started pushing to take control of parts of Congo to ensure access to minerals. The conflict recently escalated when the rebels captured Congo's largest city of Goma, leaving thousands homeless and killing dozens. While UN claims that 4,000 Rwandan troops backed the rebels, Rwanda rubbishes their claims and frames the conflict as the defense of ethnic Tutsis that killed some 8 lakh Tutsis. As Congo government sees the group as a Rwandan proxy army driven to exploit eastern Congo's natural resources, it continues to reject calls for direct talks with the rebels. After Goma, the rebels are now vowing to capture the Congolese capital. The East community leaders expressed concern over lives that have been plunged into uncertainty.
The time for action is now. The lives of millions depends on our ability to navigate this complex and challenging situation with wisdom, clarity of mind, empathy for the millions whose lives and livelihoods have been plunged into uncertainty.
With rebels continuing their threat to overthrow the Congolese government, President of Kenya urged both the countries to negotiate a deal out.
I am confident that you agree with me that dialogue is not a sign of weakness. It is a testament to our collective wisdom and strength, both as leaders and as communities. It shows our capacity to articulate issues patiently and clearly, listen to each other, consult comprehensively with a common goal in mind, and negotiate patiently until we reach a better outcome than the bitter results of bloodshed.
As the Rwandan rebels remain for an open dialogue with the Congo government, will the two governments agree to reach a deal?
Viewers, 5 Thai hostages were released from Hamas's captivity before being united with their families in Bangkok. With the second batch of Thais being released, Thailand and Israel government continue to work together in releasing the rest of the hostages from the clutches of the Hamas terror group. Take a look.
As hostage exchanges continue after Israel-Hamas ceasefire, 5 Thai workers were released after being held hostage for a year in Gaza. They were welcomed by Thai Foreign Minister and the Israeli ambassador to Thailand at the Bangkok airport. As soon as they arrived, they were embraced by their families with hugs and cries.
เหมือนปาฏิหาริย์อยู่ๆเขาก็ได้กลับมาตลอด15 เดือนที่ผ่านมาคือเราก็มีความหวังตลอดเลยบอกลูกว่าไม่เป็นไรสักวันหนึ่งพ่อก็ต้องได้กลับมา
While expressing joy, the released hostages thanked both the governments for their efforts in the secure release.
ความช่วยเหลือนะครับพวกเราทุกคนก็รู้สึกซาบซึ้งและก็ดีใจเป็นอย่างมากครับที่ได้กลับมาแผ่นดินเกิดอีกครั้งหนึ่งครับผม พวกเราทุกคนก็ขอบคุณจริงๆครับ ไม่รู้จะพูดยังไงแล้วครับ ขอบคุณครับผม
The hostages' return comes after 3 Israeli hostages were released by Hamas's captivity in exchange of 183 Palestinians a day before. The 5 Thai workers marked the second batch of Thai hostages released since the war broke out. The Hamas terrorists had kidnapped 31 Thai nationals during the October 7 attack on southern Israel, making them the largest group of foreigners held captive. As a result, Thailand and Israel had implemented a bilateral agreement earlier to specifically ease the way for the secure release. With 46 Thai nationals already been killed in the conflict, Thai and Israeli governments continue to work together in securing release of rest of the hostages.
Viewers, closure of schools on Greece's Santorini island has now been extended in view of the rising local seismic activity. With a series of earthquakes hitting the island, locals have now been advised to avoid staying outdoors. Here's the report.
Greek government announced the extension of closures of schools on Greece's Santorini island as local seismic activity continues to increase. Schools were forced to close as a series of earthquakes continued to rock the area since February 1st. The Greek government declared a state of emergency after recently 11 quakes with magnitudes of 4.0 or higher were recorded near the island. With back-to-back earthquakes hitting the tourist island, authorities were seen working in tents on football fields as a precautionary measure. Due to the series of earthquakes, many have fled the island in view of the rising danger. Those still left have been advised to avoid indoor gatherings and stay away from cliffs at certain parts of the island. As local seismic activity continues on the popular tourist destination, the Greek government makes all efforts to deal with the possible disasters more quickly.
Viewers, it's time for a quick break. But on the other side, the Indian government is considering further procedural easing in certain sectors to attract more FDI into the country. We'll get you all the details after a quick break. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו.
Welcome back, viewers. The Indian Biogas Association applauded the proposed increase in MSME financing in the 2025 budget, seeing it as a pivotal move to boost the biogas industry. Take a look.
Indian Biogas Association said the proposed MSME financing in the General Budget 2025 is the right step to boost biogas industry. IBA also noted by expanding the credit guarantee cover from Rs 5 to 10 crores, the scheme ensures easier access to collateral-free loans. Additionally, the revised MSME classification criteria allows for almost 2 to 2.5 times higher investment and turnover limits as compared to earlier regime. The amendment ensures that now even the larger capacity CPG projects are eligible for these incentives. While the recent budget takes adequate steps in supporting the MSME sector, inclusion of specific policy measures for the CPG industry would have made it even more conducive for the sector. Tax incentives would yield losses in short term, but with the CPG producers, about 100 commercial plants generating Rs 1,200 crores in financial year 2025. These steps will greatly enhance the sustainability, economic development, and elevate India's clean energy standing. Overall, the recently presented Indian budget is a consumption-driven blueprint that gives the economy a much-needed push.
It's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you about Varun Chakravarti making his ODI debut. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
מאוד שמח היום לחזור למשפחה ולחברים שלי ולאשתי ולבנות שלי. אני מאוד מאוד מקווה לראות אותם.
was still in a bit of a head spin with it all. Really, it's all happened so quickly. I mean, it was only 4:30 yesterday afternoon that we found out that Ellie's name was on the list. So we're not even 24 hours into knowing that he was coming out. His name being on yesterday's list was the first information we had that told us that he was alive, because up until this point we didn't know whether he was alive or dead. But most upsetting, the bright spark in his eyes that is always there and that we know and love was absent. And that's the thing that I really noticed, is the sparkle that is always in Ellie's eyes and the smile that is always on his face was gone. He looked disoriented and confused, and we just can't even imagine what's going on inside him. So the joy of him being alive is very much tempered by the scenes that we saw and the condition that we've seen, and how he's going to recover from this.
Welcome back, viewers. Team India handed mystery spinner Varun Chakravarti's maiden one-day international cap in the second match of the ongoing 3-game series against England. Here's the report that entails all the details that you need to know.
Aston Villa's Jacob Ramsey struck inside the first minute and Morgan Rogers added a second half goal to secure a 2-1 win over the Tottenham Hotspur. The victory lifted their side into a FA Cup 5th round for the first time in 10 years. Villa took 58 seconds to score when Roger waltzed forward virtually unchallenged before sending the ball into Ramsey's path. The 23-year-old fired straight at Antonin Kingsley, who got two hands on it, but the ball slipped through them into the net. Matthew Stell, a deadline day signing, pulled a goal back in stoppage time for Tottenham, which was playing 3 days after losing to Liverpool in the English League Cup semi-finals. Marcus Rashford, who had not played since December the 12th, came on to make his debut 2 minutes after the second goal to loud cheers from the home fans.
Good morning, viewers. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh tendered his resignation ahead of the no confidence vote against him. Question is, will Manipur now slip into a president's rule, or will a new chief minister be announced? Stay tuned to Republic. We continue to bring you all the live and latest.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The results in Delhi are out, and Arvind Kejriwal, this is from me to you. You know me, you don't meet me anymore, you don't give me interviews, you want PR journalism to be done, you tell your party spokespersons to attack and even blackmail media houses who don't agree with you, you boycott media houses when they ask you tough questions, so you've become an inaccessible, typical politician, and a politician who's lost today. So this is from me to you. Remember, Arvind, when you first came on television, it was on my programs. I had exposed many cases of corruption and scams against the Congress government. You're now partners. And at that point of time, you used to come. People will remember this video when you said that you would never join politics. I didn't completely believe you. But in a few months later, when you came to my studios, you and I did a chat. At that time, you said you swear upon your children, your family members, you'll not join politics. Frankly, Arvind, I'm telling you today, I found you fake. There was something not authentic about you. You were acting. You were putting up an act. And it was clear to me. Unfortunately, it was not clear for the people of Delhi. 2013, you entered electoral politics, and by 2015, the people of Delhi gave you 67 seats out of 70, and you became the Chief Minister. The problem is, Arvind, from 2015 to 2025, you forgot your true purpose. You said you would be an activist. Today, your whole political life is a story of dangerous contradictions. First you said, I will not join politics, then you joined politics. Then you said you will not take security, you took security. You said you would move around in a Wagon-R car, you have a luxury fleet around you right now, SUVs. You said I would never take a government bungalow, then you built yourself a 100 crore Sheesh Mahal, which is so embarrassing. It looks like Mar-a-Lago. Even Trump does not have a palace like that. Then you fooled the people. You said you'll be a party of technocrats. You said I am an IITian. We are a party of the educated. But today, you are a partner of people like Tahir Hussain and Amanatullah Khan. And the irony is they are doing better than you. You said that you would create an anti-corruption ecosystem. Today, when there are investigations against your corruption, you're the first person to protect yourself by blocking the ED, CBI, Anti-Corruption Bureau. You said as soon as an allegation is made against a politician, they should resign. Then you went to jail. You refused to resign. And you know the irony, Arvind? You made Manish Sisodia resign. But you held on to your chair. Absolutely. So you created two rules within your own party. One for Manish Sisodia and the others, and one for yourself. Then you said you are against Parivarvad. The moment you went to jail, you followed the Rabri Devi model. You installed your wife to lead all the rallies because you were insecure of everyone else. You wanted a ruthless politician in your place, so you put Atishi before that. You made your wife address from the Chief Minister's chair, the same chair that Atishi refused to sit on the first day as Chief Minister of Delhi. But most importantly, you said that in your whole life you will never ally with the Congress party. Days after your first election, you went in with the Congress. You enthusiastically became part of the India Alliance. You tried to do backdoor deals with Rahul and Congress for alliances in...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. You're watching Republic TV Live this morning with me, Kriti Mehta, this Monday at 8 a.m. Now, a day after the declaration of the Delhi Assembly election results, question persists as to who is going to be the Chief Minister from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Union Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP President JP Nadda have held meetings over discussion on the probables. We'll bring you more details on that front and a lot more in this show. First, a quick check of the headlines. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to head to France today. During the visit, the Prime Minister will co-chair the AI Action Summit alongside President Macron. A day before he was set to face a no-confidence motion in Manipur Assembly, N. Biren Singh submits his resignation to Governor. Assembly session put on hold. President Draupadi Murmu to visit the Maha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj today and take a holy dip at the Sangam. Suspense over Delhi's next Chief Minister deepens as BJP Chief Virendra Sachdeva seeks an appointment with the Lieutenant Governor likely to stake a claim to form the government. Punjab leader of opposition Pratap Bajwa claims that Aam Aadmi Party legislators in touch with Congress and ready to switch sides. Social media influencer and YouTuber Ranveer Alobbadia lands in soup over his remarks made on comedy show of Samir Raina. And viewers, the Delhi election results were declared and the BJP secured a historic landmark number of seats, 48, reducing the AAP to just 22. Now, the BJP is in a huddle mode. The BJP has sought time to meet the Lieutenant Governor today to stake claim to form the government. But the question persists as to who is going to helm the national capital as the Chief Minister. Take a look at this report with all the developments that have taken shape.
After the BJP swept through the Delhi polls, the party is now busy in government formation. The big question in front of the party is who will be the next Chief Minister. BJP President JP Nadda met with Home Minister Amit Shah to discuss the probables for the post of the national capital's Chief Minister. With the BJP making impressive gains in every region and among most communities in the polls, it has been left with a wide pool of potential chief ministerial candidates. Let's take a look at the probables that the BJP may eye as the next chief minister. As per sources, Parvesh Verma is leading the race after he defeated AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal on the New Delhi seat. Vijendra, who is a senior leader of the BJP and also the former Delhi BJP chief, may also be on the cards. Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Dushyant Kumar Gautam are also probable candidates that the BJP may field in as the chief ministerial faces. However, the BJP has maintained its stand that the decision will be taken after careful consideration. This comes as BJP Delhi Chief Virendra Sachdeva has sought time from Delhi's LG VK Saxena for a meeting which will include all 48 MLAs from the BJP.
All right, viewers, while the BJP is looking to form the government in Delhi, trouble seems to be mounting for the Aam Aadmi Party, particularly in Punjab, where Congress is saying that its leaders are in touch with the Aam Aadmi Party leaders who want to switch sides. Take a look at this report.
Soon, a BJP government is set to take oath in Delhi. The party that came to power on the promises of corruption wipeout and development has been ousted. The stakes were high and the AAP was fighting solo. Once an ally, the Congress has emerged to be a key competitor in the state.
अब कांग्रेस को इतना सीरियसली क्यों लेते हैं? जनता ने लेना बंद कर दिया. आप पत्रकार, कुछ चंद पत्रकार उनको अभी भी सीरियसली लेते.
अगर सही मायने में एक शब्द से उसको डिस्क्राइब करना हो तो उसको जिस शब्द से डिस्क्राइब किया जा सकता है वो है फर्जीवाद. क्योंकि अगर कोई फर्जीवाड़े का राजा है पूरे देश के अंदर तो वो फर्जीवाल केजरीवाल है.
Facing a hard loss, AAP is now left in government only in Punjab. In the latest, Punjab leader of opposition Pratap Singh Bajwa has predicted a vertical split in the Aam Aadmi Party following the Delhi defeat. He claims that AAP MLAs are in touch with the Congress leadership. He says that the Punjab government is already at odds with Delhi and that a split may be happening soon. Not just that, Bajwa also claims that the Delhi leaders will tighten its noose around the Maan government in a bid to take control. A battle of sorts, speculation suggests that it's now Punjab AAP versus Delhi AAP. The BJP too predicts that the Delhi loss will have ripple effects on other states.
यदि आप मुझे पूछे तो संक्षेप में मैं एक वाक्य में ये कह दूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति दिल्ली के आम आदमी ने अपनी नाराजगी का इजहार किया है और आम आदमी ने आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति अपनी नाराजगी इतनी बुलंद आवाज में जाहिर की है कि इसकी गूंज अब सिर्फ दिल्ली तक ही सीमित नहीं रहेगी, पंजाब में भी सुनने को मिलेगी।
Is the AAP staring at internal rebellion following the poll debacle?
And viewers, let's move on. We're now getting in some news from Chennai, where an 86-year-old industrialist, VC Janardhan Reddy, was stabbed by his own grandson, Kriti Teja. This happened at his residence in Hyderabad on February 6. The murder occurred during a heated discussion over the division of family assets and property. Janardhan Rao, who is the chairman and managing director of the Wheelgen Group, had offered Kriti Teja, the grandson, a settlement of rupees 4 crore, but he deemed it insufficient, and in a fit of rage, grandson Kriti Teja attacked his grandfather with a knife, inflicting as many as 73 wounds. Janardhan Rao succumbed to his injuries on Sunday, and when his mother also tried to intervene, she was also stabbed and sustained serious injuries and is currently undergoing treatment at a hospital. The Panjagutta police have arrested Kriti Teja on Saturday, in fact, and Janardhan Rao, who was a well-renowned philanthropist, had in fact contributed to the construction of hospitals in Tirumala and Tirupati as well. Let's go across to Aneri, my colleague, who's now joining us live from Hyderabad. Aneri, a very good morning to you. This is a very grim development. Have the police been able to establish any such past precedents of the grandson, Kriti Teja?
Well, what we have been seeing is that a big incident which has taken place where industrialist Janardhan Rao was stabbed to death over a property dispute and also over the division of the assets and shares of them into the family. Well, now what we are being told is that the police officials have arrested Kriti Teja, who is the grandson of Janardhan, and also at the same time, well, what we are learning is that the 86-year-old was stabbed to death almost for 70 to 73 times by a knife, and also at the same time when his mother tried to intervene and stop him, but then at that time he also tried and attacked her, but she also received some injuries and she is right now admitted in the hospital. But yes, now Janardhan Rao is no more, but what we are being told is that the Panjagutta police has registered a case and arrested Kriti Teja into this matter, but further investigation will only reveal what exactly transpired at their residence as Kriti Teja stabbed his grandfather to death over a property dispute.
All right, well, thank you, Aneri, for joining us and sharing that update with us. And viewers, with that, we move on. And now, viewers, let's tell you about Prime Minister Modi, who is all set to visit France, and he will be leaving in the afternoon today. And in France, the Prime Minister is expected to hold a bilateral with the French President Emmanuel Macron. He will also be participating in the all-important AI summit to seek how the AI can be incorporated in governance worldwide. Take a look at this report.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to depart for a two-day high-profile visit to France. Upon arrival in Paris, Prime Minister Modi will attend a dinner hosted by French President Emmanuel Macron. PM Modi will co-chair Global AI Summit with President Macron.
The Prime Minister arrives tomorrow, and tomorrow in the evening, President Macron is hosting a dinner where for all the participants, for all the heads of government, heads of state and industry leaders for the AI Summit.
Highlighting on India's agenda, Indian Ambassador to France Sanjeev Singla said that PM will be utilizing the platform to voice concerns of the Global South on trust and inclusivity in the world of AI.
It's, as you know, there's going to be an AI Action Summit in Paris starting tomorrow. It's a major AI summit, and India would be the co-chair of this summit along with France. There would be several heads of state, heads of government and industry leaders would be present. And the significance of this visit is that India would be bringing to the table the concerns from the global south, that we would like the AI tools to be safe, to be trustworthy, to be secure, that there should not be any concentration of these tools in a particular geography or in a particular set of corporate sector.
India and France have long maintained a strategic partnership, and the two countries are set to strengthen ties even further as the PM Modi's visit is set to have a bilateral component. Defense and security, civil nuclear matters and space will be constituting agenda of the high-level bilateral talks between PM and President Macron.
And then Tuesday afternoon, the bilateral component would take over, where the President Macron, the President is taking the Prime Minister to Marseille, where there would be a working dinner. And the day after that, which is on Tuesday, the Prime Minister would be laying a wreath in honor of Indian soldiers who laid their lives, who made the supreme sacrifice during World War I, followed by inauguration of a new consulate in Marseille, and then a visit to the International Experimental Thermonuclear Reactor in Marseille.
Later, PM Modi will honor the sacrifices of Indian soldiers who fought in World War I. Following which, PM will be visiting the International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor. PM's visit to France marks an opportunity for India to assert its position on the global stage, not just as a participant but as a leader in the emerging wave of AI developments.
And now moving on, viewers, in a big development after months of sectarian strife in Manipur, almost 21 months later, Chief Minister N. Biren Singh has tendered his resignation to the governor. He went to Imphaal's Raj Bhavan with Sambit Patra and other BJP leaders to offer his resignation. Now the question is, with the Chief Minister Biren Singh out, will Manipur slip into President's rule? Let's take a look.
Amid pressure from allies and from within the BJP, Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh finally took the big call. After months of sectarian strife and unrest, claiming over 200 lives and leaving thousands more displaced and camping in makeshift shelters, Singh resigned as the Chief Minister. Flanked by BJP MP Sambit Patra, state ministers and party MLAs, Biren Singh arrived at the Raj Bhavan and tendered his resignation to Governor Ajay Bhalla. Significantly, the resignation followed a meeting between Biren Singh and Union Home Minister Amit Shah in the national capital earlier today. The assembly was kept under suspended animation till the next Chief Minister is named. According to top sources, the new Chief Minister is likely to be named tomorrow. The pressure had been growing on Biren Singh to put in his papers, with multiple BJP MLAs camping in the national capital to press for a change of guard in the state. In what could be a positive fallout of the Chief Minister's resignation, estranged ally National People's Party is likely to review its withdrawal of support to the ruling BJP in light of the development. Singh had been under fire from the opposition and from within the party for failing to tamp down on the cycle of sectarian violence in the state. With the Chief Minister now out, will his exit pave the way for the restoration of peace in Manipur?
After winning the national capital, the BJP is all set to form the government here, and all the talks on the sidelines are taking place regarding several meetings, be it the meeting with the LG of all the newly elected MLAs. The time needs to be given out for that. On the other hand, the BJP top brass on multiple huddles. Viewers, stay tuned. We will come right back after this very short break. Our rolling coverage will continue.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, with the board exams just round the corner for students of classes 12 and 10, Prime Minister Modi is all set to launch the 8th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha. Now, this aims to reduce the exam stress and share valuable tips on how to prepare for the exams without stress taking over students. Take a look.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to engage with students, teachers and parents in the 8th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha. Pariksha Pe Charcha is an annual event where the PM addresses students on exam-related stress and offers guidance on preparing for academic assessments. Sharing a glimpse of the upcoming edition, PM Modi was seen instilling confidence and providing study tips on a stress-free approach to exams. For this year's edition, 36 students from across states and union territories have been selected, representing government schools under state boards. It must be remembered that 2 crore students tuned in for last year's Pariksha Pe Charcha. This edition is set to garner views from at least 5 crore students across various mediums where the program will be aired.
Now moving on to the skies, Bengaluru is all set to host 15th Aero India from today, and it will go on till the 14th of February. Aero India is the largest defense exhibition exercise in Asia. Take a look at what you can expect from 15th Aero India.
Aero India Defence Exhibition starts from today in Bengaluru. It is India's premier biennial aviation exhibition and aerospace show. A show of global aerospace and defence prowess. The show is organised by HAL, DRDO and Department of Defence in collaboration with the Defence Ministry. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh addressed the ambassadors' roundtable on the run-up to the Aero India show yesterday. He said the government has rolled out several reforms to bolster robust defence ecosystems.
In recent years, the Indian government has brought about several transformative policy reforms aimed at bolstering a robust defence industry ecosystem.
He said India today can boast to having one of the largest defence ecosystems in Asia.
India today can boast of having one of the largest defence industrial ecosystem in Asia, and we are committed to further enhancing our capabilities.
Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi and Air Chief Marshal AP Singh flew Tejas fighter aircraft together on the eve of the event yesterday.
ये जो आज की उड़ान हमने भरी है, ये बहुत ही उमंग भरी थी. आज वो फाइटर पायलट का सपना पूरा हुआ.
US Air Force's F-35 5th generation fighter aircraft and Russian Su-57 fighter aircraft are also taking part in the air show. The defense show will continue till the 14th of February.
In a bid to push more terrorists into the Indian territory, the Pakistan is setting the forest along the line of control onto the fire. This time it is in the Lanjot area of the Balakot subdivision in the Poonch district where the Pakistan has set the forward areas on the fire, which is leading to the back-to-back mine blasts that have been placed as part of the anti-infiltration grid. It all started yesterday afternoon at around 1, after which more than a dozen mines have been detonated due to the forest fire from the Pakistani side, clearly hinting at the desperate attempt of the adversary to push in more terrorists and making a safe way for them to sneak in into the Indian territory. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו, ואני אומר להם שוב, דמם בראשם. אנחנו נעשה הכל כדי להחזיר את כל חטופינו, אנחנו נדאג לביטחונם, זו ההנחיה שאני נתתי למשלחת. להגיד את זה למתווכות ולדרוש את זה, אבל מעבר לכך...
היום הושבו לישראל 3 מחטופינו. אור לוי, אוהד בן עמי ואלי שרעבי. המראות המזעזעים שראינו היום נוגעים בלב כולנו, ומצטרפים לזיכרון החי והצורב של 7 באוקטובר 2023. מדינת ישראל רואה בחומרה את ההפרות החוזרות ונשנות של חמאס.
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו, ואני אומר להם שוב, דמם בראשם. אנחנו נעשה הכל כדי להחזיר את כל חטופינו, אנחנו נדאג לביטחונם, זו ההנחיה שאני נתתי למשלחת. להגיד את זה למתווכות ולדרוש את זה, אבל מעבר לכך, הנשיא טראמפ הסכים איתי לגמרי. אנחנו נעשה הכל להחזיר את כל החטופים, אבל חמאס לא יהיה שם. אנחנו נחסל את החמאס ונחזיר את חטופינו.
Karnataka has been a favored destination for investors. You look at the stats of where most of your unicorns or your startups come from. It's Bengaluru, it's Karnataka, and it has a history of some of the world's biggest companies setting up a base there. And this year, with a focus on that, Invest Karnataka 2025 in a few days from now. And I have the Minister, Mr. M.B. Patil. He's the Minister for Large and Medium-Scale Industries in Karnataka, joining us on the broadcast today on Invest Karnataka 2025. Thank you, Mr. Patil, for speaking to Republic TV, first of all. And why is this year special? Why is Invest Karnataka 2025 special for your state of Karnataka?
Yeah, now we are in a very challenging times. Our theme of Global Investors Meet itself will speak about it, reimagining growth. Because of the geopolitical equations, we faced Corona, artificial intelligence coming in, and now world is moving towards being green, clean, climate change. So these are challenging times, and we have to be resilient, and we have to be gear up to catch up with all these happenings. So that was very, very interesting. But said so, no, Karnataka has got its own historical ecosystem. As you know, before independence, 100 years back, it is Indian Institute of Science, ISRO. Then you have HMT, HAL, BHEL, BEL. And many more public sector units we started then, and of course Mysore Maharaja also added up to certain industrial companies here like Mysore Lamps, Mysore Paints, Karnataka Soaps and Detergents Limited, which is known only for this Mysore Sandal soap. So this is the first layer of strong ecosystem been historically developed. If you take ISRO, what NASA could do, the space aircraft which landed on the south pole of the moon at a fractional cost. That's how eminent our scientists is, how competitive our scientists are. This shows our Karnataka's strong historical ecosystem. And thereafter, of course, it was the professional colleges, the engineering colleges, medical schools, pharmacy, nursing, law, management, name anything. So the entire country before 3 decades used to come to Bangalore, Karnataka, to the children to pursue their studies here. That's where a lot of talent developed. And that led to IT revolution, where of course Karnataka is also IT capital, of course is the Silicon Valley of India. And the talent here is much more than compared to other parts of the country. But the story, again, if you want me to continue, I can go with other questions.
Please go ahead. No, please go ahead.
The story is not only IT and BT. The story is not only because people know us as we are the IT capital, Silicon Valley of India, and we complement each other with Silicon Valley of US and Bangalore. We complement each other, without which one of them both can't run. Such the situation. So, but the story is not only IT and BT here. IT, of course, we are the capital, we are the Silicon Valley of India. We are number one in aerospace and defense. If you take the country's contribution in aerospace and defense, we are 65% of the contribution from Karnataka. Globally, we are the third largest ecosystem in the world. So then you have electronics, we are number one in electronics. We are the startup capital of India. We are number one in machine tools. So, and we have now to convert into green manufacturing. When the manufacturing has to be green now, that's the mandate, Europe, US, World Economic Forum, everyone is now talking about how our manufacturing getting green. We have an installed capacity of 65% of our installed capacity is clean energy, that's hydro, solar and wind energy. We have a facility where we can provide any industry with clean power by the HESCOMs, or even if a company can have open access system there wherein they can own a part of the 26% in a solar park. So that's how the Karnataka has been growing, and now of course we have to catch up with the new verticals which are coming. We have the semiconductor, we have EV, we have artificial intelligence, which are going to change the entire manufacturing, and they're going to change the entire world. So Karnataka, we have to be in that competitive this one in the world. So that's where the challenge lies, and that's where our global investors meet. We have deviated from the normal industrial global investors meet. This time we have 60 plus speakers, we have an SME Connect, we have a Venturize, wherein we do have the prize money of $100,000 for each sector in EV, then electronics. So that's how we are and we have 19 countries participating. We have 9 pavilions of those countries here in Karnataka. So we're getting a bit of Davos also into it.
It's interesting because, I don't want to make it political, and I will not make it political, but I know that while many were going to Davos and signing agreements there, you were doing roadshows in Mumbai, you were doing roadshows in Delhi. How's been the response that we are getting? Because Karnataka has been a favored destination for global companies over the years and decades. I'm seeing some of the key speakers that you have this year. We have the likes of Anand Mahindra, etc., who will be there this year. My specific question to you is, Mr. Patil, this year, how do you plan to, scale up investments for Karnataka? Because I know that the state of Karnataka is and has historically been a favored destination. To take that a notch higher, what special measures are you undertaking to attract investment?
See, when I want to answer the question about Davos, last time I had been to Davos. This time we did not go to Davos in the World Economic Forum because we have this event. Consciously, we did not go. Next time we'll go to Davos in a very much bigger way. So saying that being the fact so, and now we had the road shows throughout the world, and surprisingly, as you know, Japan, Korea, traditional countries, they take a lot of time to decide on things. It is all family managed companies and the senior managements over there, which aged people and all this. But we did do fantastically. We got around 10,000, 12,000 crores, 14,000 crores from Japan and South Korea, and some niche companies also there. So Karnataka, we are doing our best in getting the attractions. This time already we have gotten investment. When I took over 1.5 lakh crores of investments, we have tied in this global investors meet. Instead of we signing in Davos, we kept it into being here. All the MOUs are to be signed, and this time it's going to be genuine MOUs. You know, what has happened in many a times. What happens? You sign MOUs, but we should not translate into investment. So we have 7 lakh crores of investment, another 3 lakh investment, 10 lakh crores of investment, which will be at least 70% of it will be converted into investment here, a real-time one. Because take our own example, last time in the previous global investors meet, we did sign green hydrogen of nearly about 2,40,000 crores. And nothing could materialize because we did not have the evacuation facilities, the infrastructure facilities, the coastal thing and all this, like, you know. So we do not want to go. Whatever we sign, it has to be all genuine, and that should translate into investment.
Yeah.
Let us sign little bit less, I don't mind, but you know, it should not. Some of the states, you know, they include IT building, infrastructure also in the investment. If I do, so it will be 1 lakh crores plus in Bangalore, because IT is so much strong. The IT buildings are so many. We don't want to do it. We are going to be very real, very genuine, and that's how we are focusing, you know.
Yeah. Mr. Patil, specifically, you know, when in India we talk about, for example, we talk about bureaucracy, we talk about red tape. As a country, we want more investment. As a country, as you know, as a whole, we want more countries to come in, make it easier for them to set up business here. So what kind of measures do you think you will be taking specifically to address the ease of setting up business? I'm calling it the ease of setting up business in Karnataka, right? And more specifically, initiatives being taken to support SMEs. Yes.
So ease of doing business, you know, we were also very much worried about it, focused about it. Now we have come up with a new single window clearance, which is going to be unveiled in the Global Investors Meet. Microsoft, with its artificial intelligence, it is a simplistic form wherein all the regulations of the government of India, state, all the permissions required, we'll have it in this one, what incentives, what type of a land, and there will be affidavit-based clearances, and so a person will be hand-holding dedicated officers, so that we are going to bring down the time taken to minimum 50%. And the Microsoft has devised it in a very simple form. Even on a mobile phone, you can calculate what incentives you get, where is the land parcel, how much it will work out. Everything is going to be very, very meticulous in that, and very simplistic also. That we are unveiling in the Global Investors Meet, because time is money. Time is money for industrials. No, because if they have to start up an industry in 1 year, they have to start up in 1 year. If it goes beyond 1 year, for whatever reasons it is, any clearances, all this, then they suffer huge losses, their interest, everything. So we are very cautious about it, and we are going to do ease of doing business. We will be one of the best. You know, we have compared all the other states, national ones, international ones, and we are bringing this new industrial, the ease of doing business. Apart from that, we are also coming with a new industrial policy also. So we have an industrial policy which is valid until 2025, but my Chief Minister wanted a new industrial policy. This time we have come up with a new industrial policy wherein it will have flexible incentives, or production linked or capital based, whatever. And we are giving special incentives for employment. And if there is women employment, additional incentive for women employment. And for sustainability and for manufacturing is gain, you will get much more incentives on that. So many things. And Bangalore, as you know, out of the Fortune 500 companies, 400 plus companies have their base in Bangalore.
Yeah.
Whether it's Samsung, Mercedes-Benz, Boeing, Airbus, anyone, name anyone, they are on Bangalore. They do their R&D, the design happening here, design happens here, product development happens here. Some of them manufacture in Karnataka, some of them go to the various states, and most of them in their respective countries, or many any other country. So we are now in this new industrial policy. If you have an R&D here and if you manufacture here only, we are going to give a special incentive of 10%. So the R&D, what happens in Bangalore, should be converted into manufacturing in Karnataka itself.
Yeah.
So that is our main focus, and I hope it will work well with this. And much more things are in there in the industrial policy.
Yeah. Because I have some more stats here.
Going to be unveiled in the
I have some fantastic stats, in fact, because I mean I'm from Karnataka, so I have a little bit of an idea about how dynamic it has been, historically in the last few decades. It's a center for startups, home to 45 out of 112 unicorns, contributing to over 50% of the national unicorn valuation. An impressive 38% of India's 435 potential unicorns are also in Bengaluru and in Karnataka. It's got an extraordinary growth trajectory. Now, when you speak of growth trajectory and being an investment destination, how has the state of Karnataka been performing in the recent past?
No, we are doing very well. If you take, the very fact shows that we're number 2 in GST. Maharashtra being the number 1. Number 2, when we are number 2 in GST, means Maharashtra is the biggest state.
Yes.
And Karnataka is a smaller state compared to our in Maharashtra, but still we're number 2 in GST.
Yeah.
The growth has been fantastic, compared to the national average. Our growth has been to 11% plus. So, and we want to become by 2030, we want to become a 1 trillion economy, and we are on the right path. And the ecosystem is here.
Yeah.
We have the Skill Development Council. If you want anything specified to the industry, it can be tailor-made to them. So everything is possible here in Karnataka.
When you speak of Invest Karnataka 2025 and fostering innovation and technological advancement, and the reason I'm asking you this question is, we're having this huge debate across the country about where the next big tech breakthrough will come from. Yeah, right? You talk about DeepSeek, for example. All of India is talking about the DeepSeek technology. And why can't India do it? Of course, India can do it. And the government has taken a few steps, that is the central government. Without going into central versus state government, I want to ask you, how does Invest Karnataka 2025 plan to foster innovation and also look at technological advancement? Do you have something in mind for that?
See, we are number 1 in the innovation index, and of course, as you mentioned, the startup, and definitely, of course, we are when Ashwini Vaishnavi told about, we are going to develop our own AI-enabled deep tech robot thing that will happen from Karnataka. I'm very sure Karnataka will contribute for that.
Fantastic.
For the nation, for the
I'm
world.
sure.
From Karnataka to the world.
I'm sure about that. I'm sure that Bengaluru will play a big part, Karnataka will play a big part. But let me ask you, how's it been? Because I know that politically, you may not be aligned, but what kind of support are you getting from the center as well when you talk about Invest Karnataka? Are all the ministers backing you in this? Are they coming forward to help you set up these industries?
Yeah, please. Yeah, one thing, being on, we be very honest, candid. See, we did a little, we miscalculated a thing that when we fixed up in the 6 months, we did not know the parliament session was going to be until 13th, So that we missed. But in spite of that, I'm honest, whether it's Prahlad Joshi ji, whether it is Somana, whether it is Kumar Swamy, all of them have been so nice. Prahlad Joshi ji has been driving me to Piyush Goyal, to Nirmala Sitharaman ji and everyone, and they all are so eager, either they want to divide themselves into inauguration and other events and make it their presence here, and they are very much supportive in this. I'm thankful, grateful to them.
Yeah.
Prahlad Joshi last 2-3 days he spent with me only in Delhi.
Yeah. Well, that's fantastic. I'm very happy to hear that, because at the end of the day, what everyone would like, every citizen would like is for their city, state, country to grow together, right? And it's required. And I'm very happy that you said that. Let me also ask you a little bit about
They're also from our state. They're
Yes,
also
of
from our
course.
state, and they want the state to develop and the country to develop.
Yeah.
Ultimately, UK is our own, so we compete, but ultimately it's India, larger, this one is the country.
Yeah.
Country comes first,
No, I was talking about the manpower. We know that some of the best skilled manpower is in Karnataka, right? There is one issue on manpower, of course, there's absolutely no problem, but there is also an issue of how do you plan to balance between culture, manpower? Are you planning to also bring in some cultural element into this Invest Karnataka 2025?
We do have certain events and all this, but was saying Karnataka, southern India mostly, we are like cosmopolitan in nature. Karnataka, whenever expats also they enjoy, various children from various states, they used to come for study. Now they all come for work. A young couple, our children, they're an IT, husband and wife. They buy a small apartment, they have a car, lead a happy life. Climate is beautiful. All sort of entertainment is here. That culturally, everybody is acceptable, and that we do not have any issues. But in the part of the the global research meet, we do have this one, but not that we have to see that our cultural this one has to be reset or something. Everybody is welcome here. Everybody is happy. We are cosmopolitan. We are truly global also.
It's one of the most cosmopolitan cities in India. My couple of last questions I have. One is, what is this Queen City? I heard about some Queen City that you have in mind. What is Queen City and what is Swift City? And how is this going to help?
This Queen City we started developing, we got its idea because we were pioneers into professional colleges. We started from Manipal, the journey started from Manipal. The highest number of professional colleges. Until last 3 decades, there were no much colleges, engineering colleges, medical schools in various other states of the country. Entire country used to come to Karnataka. That's how the talent developed. That's where the talent developed. Now we have to take it, all the states have almost come to the same level. Now we have to take to the next level. Now we have the foreign universities. The foreign universities bill were pending since Kapil Sibal was the HRD minister, because there was a gap, because any foreign university coming into India, because education was not for charity here. It was for charity here, and these companies, although they're not for profit these companies, although the foreign companies were public companies and all this, why do we come and do charity in India? That was the question. Now, as government of India is now eased out, they can make a reasonable profit, and only a fair condition that they have to award what the degree award they award. It has to be equivalent. It's a fair condition. So we can now see foreign universities coming in, having joint collaborations as a whole, our part in sectors, in subjects, whatsoever it is, and we want to be in lead. This is Queen City's knowledge, health, innovation and research. So this will take up our lead of Karnataka, the historical one, since Indians of Science to the professional colleges that develop. We want again to be the leaders. We want to take it to the next level. We have a lot of hospitals like Narayana Udalaya, SCG in cancer, and so many hospitals. medical tourism is in a big way. Of course, innovation and research is the highest in the country, so it happens here. So all this together, it can be in one campus where there will be working space, residential facilities, hostels, entertainment, healthcare, restaurants, anything within a 15 minutes distance. And that's how Queen City has been designed by an young architect, Alok Shetty, who has done a lot of works in the age, considering the age. He has done a lot of competitive bids. He has been participating. He has been successful in that. The young architect has designed this beautiful city, and which we are now land process is on, and a lot of interest in being generated. Tomorrow we are meeting one university also. They're signing an MOU with the Honorable Chief Minister, and we have many more people who are interested to join in this Queen City. So that Bangalore, Karnataka will be in lead again in the educational sector, health sector, innovation and research sector.
Yeah. My last question to you is, do you have any targets set for this summit that you personally may want to sort of go after?
So we have a realistic target. I'm very, very particular because lot many times, lot many states we announce huge. Ultimately, we don't know how much will be realized. So we are now up to, we have commitments, signed commitments of around 7 lakh crores and another 3 lakhs, around 10 lakh crores. And I'm very particular, out of the 10 lakh crores, at least 70% should get realized. So in many states it happens so that they put the IT buildings, the infrastructure all into this one. If I do so, it will be more than 2-3 lakh crores. Yes. So that we won't want to do that. We want to do a realistic thing and very particular. Even if I announce a little less, I don't mind, but it should be clearly convertible to realistic investments.
Okay. Fantastic.
Because it happened in Karnataka itself. Last time we did sign 2022 green hydrogen. This one was announced. 2,40,000 crores of green hydrogen projects were announced. We could not get one green hydrogen project because we did not have the infrastructure. We did not have the evacuation facilities. So to the people, media, people ask, what happened to that 2,40,000 crores. So this should not happen. When we are now focused, whatever invest comes, 70% should be converted into investments. If I am announcing 10 lakh crores, 7 lakh crores should be our investments which will going to happen, and I'm sure we're going to do that.
Fantastic. Good talking to you, Mr. M.B. Patil, and I wish you all the best for Invest Karnataka 2025. And I'm confident that Karnataka will always remain a very, very attractive destination for investment. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV.
Director, the taste of success.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very, very good morning, viewers. It's 9 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV, and I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh has resigned just a day before the no-confidence motion that was to be passed in the Manipur Assembly. We'll get you all the latest from Imphal, but first, a quick check on the headlines we're tracking. PM Narendra Modi will head to France today. During his visit, the Prime Minister will co-chair the AI Action Summit alongside President Macron. A day before he was set to face a no-confidence motion in the Manipur Assembly, N. Biren Singh submits his resignation to Governor. Assembly session put on hold. President Draupadi Murmu will visit the Maha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj today and take a holy dip at the Triveni Sangam. Suspense over Delhi's next Chief Minister deepens as BJP Chief Virendra Sachdeva seeks an appointment with the Lieutenant Governor likely to stake claim to form the government. Punjab LOP Pratap Bajwa claims that AAP legislators are in touch with the Congress and are ready to switch sides. First up, viewers, YouTuber and podcaster Ranveer Allahabadia, known as Beer Biceps online, has sparked a massive controversy with a comment on comedian Samay Raina's India's Got Latent show. A video of his remark has gone viral on social media with many users slamming Allahabadia. And this over his shameful remarks. This time around, Allahabadia has not just crossed the line, but he has trampled over the line, and he has sparked national outrage with a question so obscene, so disturbing, that it has left many audience disturbed and also disgusted. And this isn't just about one content creator's lapse in judgment. This is about a growing culture where filth is disguised as entertainment, and there are growing calls on social media to take action against Ranveer Allahabadiya. In fact, before we play those reactions out, I have our executive editor Niranjan also joining us live on the phone line. Niranjan, a very good morning to you. Firstly, your thoughts on this distasteful question, remark that has now disturbed many social media users and audiences alike.
Can you hear me? I'm just checking if you're getting my audio.
Yes, Niranjan, go ahead.
Yeah, so, Deepak, we thought this was, a morphed video or something when it first came up, yesterday. But there's been so much of, a debate over this filthy content. Now, this fellow called Ranveer Allahabadiya calls himself a content creator. People like him get easy access, and because of the kind of views that he gets, and by the way, the views also, it is a matter of debate because many know that these views can also be mined, these views can be bought. But that's not the point. Point is, people like him get access to government officials, get access to ministers, and, they are promoted as content creators, etc. But looking at the kind of comments he has made, there are 3 or 4 comments, basically, Deepak, that he's made. One comment where he seemed to be, it's so filthy I can't even repeat what he has said, but he seems to be, making an incestuous comment, right? And then he goes on to make another filthy comment. And then there is, insult to people of, certain people of the country. For example, there is a joke made about the people of Kerala, and then they all laugh about it. And this is not comedy. I mean, this is anybody who knows comedy, who watches comedy, knows that this is not comedy. This is filth, and this is obscenity to the level that, you can't even repeat what he has said. We can't even show the clip because obviously we don't want to promote such pathetic, filthy content. But that's not the point. Point is we can't even put out what he said in a graphic because that would also be, violation of information and broadcasting norms. But the debate is around such filthy content creators. I mean, these are people who used to give lectures to journalists saying that, journalists have lost credibility, they don't know how to speak, they are rude, this, that. I mean, hearing the kind of pathetic comments that were made, it essentially what it does is it exposes the mindset of such people. And Ranveer Allahabadiya, I think his podcast is called Beer Biceps or something. I'm not sure of the name, but it appears that such filthy content. People who give such interviews, who do such podcasts, must now think of who they are speaking to. Can you just imagine, Deepak, if this were to be a journalist making such a comment? Can you imagine that? This is filth that cannot be normalized. It is not normal. You cannot say that he made a mistake. This is not normal. One comment, there are 2 comments, there are 3, 4 comments in that show. And people like him who just come and make such comments, and if they're hoping to get away, we should not let them get away, because this is such a big eye opener, because such filthy content creators cannot just get away. Their content is easily available on the internet, and perhaps even the Information and Broadcasting Ministry, the minister, must also take note of such filthy content which is easily available on YouTube. Can you imagine? This is apparently available on YouTube is what I read. I don't know. I don't watch this show. I don't know about this show. But if it is available on YouTube, and if it's available to people of all ages, this is extremely disturbing. And I think it calls for action as well. Many content creators who create good content. There are many content creators that are out there who create good content. And they are saying that people like this, what is his name, Ranveer Allahabadiya or Beer Biceps should be taken to task. There are many calling for, his podcast to be cancelled, etc. We wouldn't back any cancel culture, even though they did that to Republic many years ago. That's not the point. Point is, such content, there should be action against such content. Such comments cannot be normalized. He tries to normalize obscenity. He tries to normalize comments about incest. vulgarity has crossed all limits with these comments. So essentially, this is going to blow up because we're trying to get some reactions as well from across the country. Many content creators are calling us saying, have you heard this? Have you heard this? We want to talk about it. So we'll try and get some of those comments and we will see where the story goes. Deepak, back to you for now. We don't even want to repeat what this so-called content creator has said because I can't even repeat that on the phone line. But back to you for now.
Right, Niranjan, thank you for joining me with those insights. Now let's also listen in to reactions that are coming in from social media where people have called for action against this social media content creator.
रणबीर अलाहाबादिया को जेल होनी चाहिए, ये मांग पूरे देश में उठ रही है। मैं मोटिवेशनल स्पीकर, बिजनेस कोच, यहां स्टैंड लेते हुए कहता हूं कि हां, रणबीर को जेल होनी चाहिए। वो एक कंटेंट क्रिएटर है, ये हमारी कंटेंट क्रिएटर कम्युनिटी के लिए शर्म की बात है। जानते हैं उन्होंने इंडियाज गॉट टैलेंट नाम के शो में माँ बाप के लिए क्या कहा? क्या आप जीवन भर अपने माँ बाप को डैश करते हुए देखना चाहेंगे? वो 3 अक्षरों का शब्द मैं कहना नहीं चाहता, आप समझ लीजिए। या आप डैश में उनके साथ एक बार शामिल होकर जीवन भर के लिए बंद कर देंगे? मतलब आप अपने माँ बाप के लिए ऐसा सोच सकते हैं? आज लाखों करोड़ों यूथ आपको फॉलो कर रहे हैं। कल सुबह से वो क्या सोच सकते हैं, इसका बीज आपने उनके दिमाग में डाल दिया है। सिर्फ थोथी पब्लिसिटी के लिए ऐसी घटिया हरकतें आपको देख के बढ़ेगी क्योंकि आप देश के रोल मॉडल हैं। इस बात को अभी यहीं विराम लगना चाहिए और इन भाई साहब को जेल होनी चाहिए।
Ranveer Allahabadia's words have shocked the nation, but the real question is, will this be a wake-up call we need or just another controversy that trends today and is forgotten tomorrow? I think it's time to take a stand. It's time to say enough is enough because normalization of filth on social media ends now, viewers. It ends with this video, this social media content creator. Reactions are coming in. We'll get you all the latest, but it's time for us to switch our focus to what's happening in the Aam Aadmi Party camp because Arvind Kejriwal has now summoned up MLAs and ministers in Punjab for a meeting tomorrow at 11 a.m. This is the breaking news that we're tracking at the moment after Delhi debacle. Arvind Kejriwal fears rebellion and exodus in Punjab AAP camp because the Congress leader has claimed, the LOP of Punjab has claimed that several MLAs of Punjab are in touch with the grand old party and that some of them are even mulling to switch sides. So Arvind Kejriwal has called for a meeting of Punjab MLAs and ministers tomorrow, the 11th of February. It will be a key meeting that will be held by the Aam Aadmi Party national convener Arvind Kejriwal. Amandeep is joining us live from Amritsar. Amandeep, it seems like fear of exodus is creeping into Arvind Kejriwal. He has now summoned all his MLAs and ministers for a meeting tomorrow. Tell us more as far as this particular meeting is concerned.
Well, absolutely, Deepak. And in fact, Arvind Kejriwal himself summoned all the MLAs, including ministers of Punjab, to national capital and in fact called a very serious meeting over the Punjab scenario. Just because now, after 2 years, Punjab is going to face the Vidhan Sabha polls. And the timing of the meeting is very much questionable. Number one, the crushing defeat of Aam Aadmi Party in national capital. Number two, that Pratap Singh Bajwa, leader of opposition, has claimed that 30 Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are in touch with the Congress party and they are willing to switch their sides from Aam Aadmi Party to Congress Party. And in fact, now Arvind Kejriwal has conveyed the meeting. Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann is already camping in Delhi even after the election results as well. So somewhere down the line, the discussions are on regarding the Punjab just because after Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party is having a stronghold only in Punjab and they don't want to lose the grip. And what we are learning from our sources is that number one, the discussion point is that how to go forward in the state of Punjab just because they're all talking all claims has been fallen flat in Delhi, and in fact they don't want to get repeated in the state of Punjab as well. And number two is that big claims by the Congress party that 30 MLAs can switch the party from Aam Aadmi Party to Congress. So even they wanted to know the intentions of their MLAs, that either if any of them were upset with the party or with the governance of Chief Minister, or something else is happening inside the party. So these are the points that will be discussed in the meeting with the Kejriwal, and let's wait and watch that what will come out. Either there is some political changes in the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Punjab, or the things will remain same. Yes.
Right, Amandeep, thank you for joining me with those details. Well, that's the latest coming in. Viewers, 11th of February, tomorrow, Aam Aadmi Party MLAs and ministers have now been summoned by Arvind Kejriwal to the national capital. A key meeting will be held after the LOP in Punjab has claimed that there are over 30 MLAs in touch with the Congress party. In fact, here's a report that will summarize what's happening in the Aam Aadmi Party camp. A virtual split is on the cards.
Soon, a BJP government is set to take oath in Delhi. The party that came to power on the promises of corruption wipeout and development has been ousted. The stakes were high and the AAP was fighting solo. Once an ally, the Congress has emerged to be a key competitor in the state.
आप कांग्रेस को इतना सीरियसली क्यों लेते हैं? जनता ने लेना बंद कर दिया, आप पत्रकार, कुछ चंद पत्रकार उनको अभी भी सीरियसली लेते हैं।
अगर सही मायने में एक शब्द से उसको डिस्क्राइब करना हो तो उसको जिस शब्द से डिस्क्राइब किया जा सकता है वो है फर्जीवाल। क्योंकि अगर कोई फर्जीवाड़े का राजा है पूरे देश के अंदर तो वो फर्जीवाल केजरीवाल है।
Facing a hard loss, AAP is now left in government only in Punjab. In the latest, Punjab leader of opposition Pratap Singh Bajwa has predicted a vertical split in the Aam Aadmi Party following the Delhi defeat. He claims that AAP MLAs are in touch with the Congress leadership. He says that the Punjab government is already at odds with Delhi and that a split may be happening soon. Not just that, Bajwa also claims that the Delhi leaders will tighten its noose around the Maan government in a bid to take control. A battle of sorts, speculation suggests that it's now Punjab AAP versus Delhi AAP. The BJP too predicts that the Delhi loss will have ripple effects on other states.
यदि आप मुझे पूछे तो संक्षेप में मैं एक वाक्य में ये कह दूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति दिल्ली के आम आदमी ने अपनी नाराजगी का इजहार किया है और आम आदमी ने आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति अपनी नाराजगी इतनी बुलंद आवाज में जाहिर की है कि इसकी गूंज अब सिर्फ दिल्ली तक ही सीमित नहीं रहेगी, पंजाब में भी सुनने को मिलेगी।
Is the AAP staring at internal rebellion following the poll debacle?
Moving on, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. BJP High Command is coordinating with the rebel MLAs from the Saffron Party. The 10 Kuki MLAs likely to be called to a neutral location for talks. Rajya Sabha MPs from Manipur, Leshemba Sanajoba has meanwhile left for the national capital. And on the other hand, 10 Kuki MLAs are likely to be called to a neutral location for talks. Anirudh is joining me live from Imphal. Anirudh, there is a political upheaval in the state of Manipur. Tell us about what's happening as far as the next step is concerned.
Yes, last night ever since at 6:15 when Chief Minister N. Biren Singh tendered his resignation, since then there have been several rounds of talks going on in Imphal as well as in Delhi, and also it has brought in a lot of political gossip to the state of Manipur. And meanwhile, we are getting to know that the BJP High Command, particularly Sambit Patra, who is in charge of Manipur and the northeastern region, who is also in Imphal is also trying to reach out to the 10 Kuki MLAs from the BJP and also to the other BJP MLAs who had openly shown their dissidence towards Chief Minister N. Biren Singh, following which Chief Minister N. Biren Singh had to tender his resignation. Meanwhile, today there are many, today eyes are all focused on the meeting that is likely to be summoned by BJP State President A.S. Arda Devi anytime in the afternoon, and it is being speculated that today the BJP legislators might take a call as far as the next phase, the next Chief Minister of Manipur is concerned. Deepak, let me also tell you briefly that the Manipur Legislative Assembly session, which was summoned from today, has been called off and the session has been notified as null and void by Governor A.K. Valla last night itself. However, if the assembly is not summoned before the 12th of February, then there will have to be taken a next call by the governor, as now the assembly is in suspended animation. However, president rule has not been imposed in Manipur yet, so the next call, next 24 hours for the state of Manipur is very, very crucial. Deepak.
Right, Anirudh, thank you for joining me with those details. Kuki MLAs will be taken to a neutral location to hold talks. Meanwhile, another MP is headed towards Delhi. We'll have to wait and watch what happens, because the next 24 hours, like Anirudh was mentioning, is very, very crucial for Manipur. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. And on the other side, we'll tell you about President Draupadi Murmu's trip to Maha Kumbh. She will be taking a holy dip at the Triveni Sangam. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Viewers, after Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh submitted his resignation, now the Congress has taken a jibe on Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The opposition has accused PM Modi of allowing Biren Singh to continue despite the deteriorating situation and urged him to visit Manipur and hear the stories of horror from the people. Let's listen in.
I think what people of Manipur deserves is a responsible government who can deal with the situations, because it's an unprecedented chaos that we have seen, subversion of all the propriety of constitutional order. Economy has been destroyed. So many lives have been lost, and thousands of people have still been languishing in relief camps. So we deserve a responsible government, and I think that's the first thought that I have.
So what will be the governor's rule or our new CM? What will be the next?
You know, it is very tricky. Incidentally, tomorrow we are supposed to have our assembly sessions, because you have to have this within 6 months period as stipulated in the Constitution. So I've heard that the governor's secretariat has confirmed that tomorrow the session will not begin. But as of now, there is no formal notification of President's rule being imposed. When you put the Assembly under animated suspension or dissolve, either way, it will be what is conventionally called President's rule, Article 356. That hasn't come in, so we don't know.
After winning the national capital, the BJP is all set to form the government here, and all the talks on the sidelines are taking place regarding several meetings, be it the meeting with the LG of all the newly elected MLAs. A time needs to be given out for that. On the other hand, the BJP top brass on multiple huddles. Viewers, stay tuned. We will come right back after this very short break. Our rolling coverage will continue.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
PM Modi will head to France today. During his visit, he will also co-chair the AI Action Summit alongside President Macron. Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh resigns a day before he was set to face no confidence motion in Manipur Assembly. President Draupadi Murmu all set to visit Maha Kumbh and take a holy dip at the holy Triveni Sangam. Suspense over Delhi's next Chief Minister deepens as BJP Chief Virendra Sachdeva seeks an appointment with LG. Punjab LOP Pratap Bajwa claimed that over 30 AAP legislators are in touch with the Congress and ready to switch sides. Social media influencer and YouTuber Ranveer Allahabadiya lands in a soup over his incestuous remarks made on comedian Samay Raina's show. Viewers, there is a fine line between edgy humor and outright vulgarity, between unfiltered content and disgraceful filth, and yet that line was not just crossed, it was trampled upon. Ranveer Allahabadiya, known as Beer Biceps to millions, has sparked national outrage with a question so obscene, so disturbing that it has left audiences disgusted. And this just isn't about one content creator's lapse in judgment. This is about a growing culture where filth is disguised as entertainment, where shock value is mistaken for creativity, and where there are no boundaries left to cross. Viewers, now there is massive outrage against Allahabadiya on social media. Complaints have now been filed. The Hindu IT cell is the latest to file a complaint against Ranveer Allahabadiya, seeking action against his filthy comments during a show on Samay Raina's YouTube channel. Now it seems like Ranveer Allahabadiya is facing the heat from all quarters. Just a few moments back, we played out a reaction of a social media influencer. Now the Hindu IT cell has filed a complaint against Ranveer Allahabadiya over his filthy remarks. This is a controversy that Allahabadiya has whipped up on social media after his distasteful and incestuous remarks made during an online show. And now, in the aftermath, he is facing the heat. Now, a legal complaint has been filed against him. Moving on, viewers, we have some more breaking news coming in. An 86-year-old Chennai industrialist, VC Janardhan Rao, was stabbed to death by his grandson, Kriti Teja, at his residence in Hyderabad on February 6th. The murder occurred during a heated discussion over the division of family assets and property. Janardhan Rao, the chairman and managing director of the Vejan Group, had offered Kriti Teja a settlement of 4 crore rupees, which the grandson deemed insufficient. And in a fit of rage, Kriti Teja attacked his own grandfather with a knife, stabbing him 73 times. In fact, Aneri is joining me live from Hyderabad. Aneri, this is a very, very shocking news that has come to the fore. A grandson has murdered his own grandfather over the division of family assets. Very shocking, Aneri. Tell us about the latest coming in.
Well, that's right, Deepak. A shocking incident that has come to light from Hyderabad, where a Chennai-based industrialist, Janardhan Rao, was stabbed to death by his own grandson, Kirti Teja. And also at the same time, this comes over a property dispute and also over the dispute of the assets and shares of the industry. Well, Janardhan Rao is a big industrialist from Chennai, and he used to reside here in Hyderabad. But then there was some dispute over the property between the family, and there was a heated discussion, there was a heated argument that went on, and that led to the stabbing of Janardhan Rao. Kirti Teja had stabbed Janardhan Rao for almost 73 times, and that led to the death of Janardhan Rao. And also at the same time, what we are being told is that his mother, Kirti Teja's mother, who tried to intervene and stop, she also received some injuries, but also right now she is undergoing treatment at the hospital. Well, Panchakutta police has registered a case and further investigation is underway into this matter. But also in the meantime, what we are being told is that Kirti Teja has been taken in custody by the police officials and also is on remand.
Thank you, Aneri, for joining us with those latest inputs coming in. The murderous grandson has now been taken into custody. Further investigation is underway. Let's now move on to Amritsar, where the police have arrested 3 Khalistani terrorists. AK-47, a Glock pistol have also been recovered from their possession. After the arrest, the terrorists tried to flee from police custody after snatching the police weapon, but the police were quick to foil the bid after a brief encounter with them. Arrested 3 individuals. Khalistani terrorists were working on the direction of Khalistani terrorist Happy Pasyan. Arrested terrorists were behind the grenade attack on the Fatehgarh Churian police post as well. And now, after a brief encounter in Amritsar, 3 Khalistani terrorists have been arrested. An AK-47, a Glock pistol, and much more have been recovered from their possession. This is the site where the encounter took place. There you can see the police have marked the crime scene, and now further investigation are underway about their links and who are their handlers, whether there are any foreign hands that are operating and issuing instructions to these 3 arrested Khalistani terrorists. Amandeep is joining us live from Amritsar. Amandeep, 3 Khalistani terrorists have been arrested. An AK-47 and a Glock pistol have also been recovered. Tell us about these 3 individuals, Amandeep, who have been arrested.
Well, Deepak, these 3 individuals are working on the directions of Happy Pasyan. Happy Pasyan is the one who's sitting in some other country and even planning and executing the grenade attacks at the police stations and several other extortion executions as well. And in fact, this development has came in late night yesterday. And even when the police have arrested all these 3 terrorists, one of them tried to snatch the pistol and tried to flee from the police custody. And in that brief exchange of fire, the police have again re-arrested them from the spot and recovered 1 AK-47, that is very rare, of the rarest weapon, and in fact Glock pistol, and even one more weapon has also been recovered along with the live cartridges. So now the police is further investigating the network of these Khalistanis and even how they are planning and executing the attacks on the police stations. Just because we have heard in Amritsar district only several grenade attacks, several attacks at the police stations has been reported from past 2 months, and even these 3 were the part of that attacks were in the chain of that Happy Pasyan OGW, and in fact working on his direction. So now the police will interrogate them. Then on what basis they are working? Either they were the hired criminals, or they were associated with the movement, or there is any other network they have here in Punjab which is executing this Khalistani agenda on the ground on the directions of the foreign-based handlers. And in fact, what are their motive behind this, and what more weapons they have which can be recovered by the police? This is all the part of investigation. But yes, this is a major breakthrough for the Punjab police that 3 Khalistani terrorists has been arrested.
Right, Amandeep, thank you for joining me with those details about these 3 Khalistani terrorists. Now let's cut across to those visuals coming in from Bengaluru, where Aero India 2025 has begun. These are the live pictures coming in from the Jakkur Air Force Station, where you can see preparations that are underway as Aero India 2025 will begin from today and will go on till the 14th of February.
शत्रु हृदय को चीरता, मैं भयावह शूल हूँ, विध्वंस की चेतावनी, मैं प्रलय त्रिशूल हूँ, विध्वंस की चेतावनी, मैं प्रलय त्रिशूल हूँ। त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन हमारे शत्रुओं के लिए चेतावनी है कि विश्व कल्याण के ध्यान में बैठे भारत की संप्रभुता पर यदि कोई प्रहार करेगा तो हमारा विध्वंसकारी त्रिशूल उसका समूल विनाश कर देगा। So ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a surprise? The Trishul formation is about to reach the arena to carve a trident in the sky. Now, we request you all to shift your attention towards the display area.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a thrilling beginning to today's proceedings. Can we have a huge round of applause? And can we hear it for the glory in the sky right here at the inaugural ceremony of Aero India 2025. With that, as we take the program forward, we're deeply honored to have the august presence of the chief guest.
Director, the taste of success.
מאוד מאוד שמח היום לחזור למשפחה ולחברים שלי ולאשתי ולבנות שלי. אני מאוד מאוד מקווה לראות אותם.
Still in a bit of a head spin with it all. Really, it's all happened so quickly. I mean, it was only 4:30 yesterday afternoon that we found out that Ellie's name was on the list. So we're not even 24 hours into knowing that he was coming out. His name being on yesterday's list was the first information we had that told us that he was alive, because up until this point we didn't know whether he was alive or dead. But most upsetting, the bright spark in his eyes that is always there and that we know and love was absent. And that's the thing that I really noticed, is the sparkle that is always in Ellie's eyes and the smile that is always on his face was gone. He looked disoriented and confused. and we just can't even imagine what's going on inside him. So the joy of him being alive is very much tempered by the scenes that we saw and the condition that we've seen, and how he's going to recover from this.
जहां हिंदुस्तान एरोनॉटिक्स लिमिटेड जो भारत की स्वदेशी कंपनी है, जब हम आत्मनिर्भरता की बात करते हैं, कहां रक्षा क्षेत्र में उसकी ओर से विकसित विभिन्न नवोन्मेषी उत्पाद भी इस दौरान आकर्षण का केंद्र बन रहे हैं। और भारत पवेलियन की जो थीम है, क्योंकि वहां पर भारत पवेलियन जो है अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा अट्रैक्टिव स्पॉट है, ये उसकी थीम का मतलब ही है आत्मनिर्भरता की उड़ान। अमेरिका, रूस से भी खास जेट यहां पर पहुंचे हैं और पहली
express our deepest regard to honorable ministers, heads of delegations, ambassadors, high commissioners, delegate and other officials, and extend our warmest welcome and greeting to all the guests. His Excellencies, your presence along with your delegation has enhanced prestige of this event. I also warmly welcome Chief of Defence Staff of India, Army Chief, Navy Chief, and also Air Chief, who was part of the fly past, and Vice Air Chief, Chief Secretary Government of Karnataka, Defence Secretary. It is my honor to welcome the gracious presence of honorable ministers from state government, Chief Minister of Nagaland, honorable members of parliament and assemblies, and other public representatives. I also welcome eminent personalities who, honoring our invitation, have taken precious time from their busy schedule to be with us today. Presence of all of you, respective madam and sirs, have enhanced the reputation of this event. My warm welcome to the officials from central government, state government, armed forces, and other wings of both central and state government. It is my duty to welcome CEOs and other senior officials of leading aerospace and defense companies who have shown tremendous commitment to this event and have participated in unprecedented numbers. My welcome would be incomplete without conveying our regards to more than 900 exhibitors, making it biggest aero show till date. I also welcome our friends from media and thank them for wonderful coverage. The biennially held aero show has attained a special status in providing unique platform to the aviation and defense industries to showcase their product and services, to interact with users, armed forces, to interact among themselves, and fostering mutually satisfying partnerships. The theme of this aero show is the runway to a billion opportunities, and certainly this event, we are sure, would provide myriad of opportunities to all the participants. In next 3 days, series of events, notably Defense Ministers Conclave, CEOs Roundtable, and number of technical seminars have been planned for substantive and meaningful interactions. Apart from these events, bilateral and side meetings among participants would also help in achieving mutually beneficial outcomes. On behalf of Ministry of Defense, at the end, while welcoming all of you, I wish all the success to all participants in their endeavors. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring words and for the warm welcome to Aero India 2025. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to share his thoughts on this momentous occasion, may I please invite the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri D.K. Shivkumar. Can we have a huge round of applause, everyone? Please help me welcome Shri D.K. Shivkumar.
Good afternoon to all of you. Honorable Minister for
Defence, Shri Rajnath Singh Ji, Honorable Minister for State for Defence, who is on the dais, distinguished guests from the aerospace, defence sector, Honorable Defence Secretary, Government of India, Karnataka Chief Secretary, and all the delegates.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll get you all the live pictures from Yelahanka Air Force Station, where Aero India 2025 has taken off. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
The results in Delhi are out, and Arvind Kejriwal, this is from me to you. You know me, you don't meet me anymore, you don't give me interviews, you want PR journalism to be done, you tell your party spokespersons to attack and even blackmail media houses who don't agree with you, you boycott media houses when they ask you tough questions, so you've become an inaccessible, typical politician, and a politician who's lost today. So this is from me to you. Remember, Arvind, when you first came on television, it was on my programs. I had exposed many cases of corruption and scams against the Congress government. You're now partners. And at that point of time, you used to come. People will remember this video when you said that you would never join politics. I didn't completely believe you. But in a few months later, when you came to my studios, you and I did a chat. At that time, you said you swear upon your children, your family members, you'll not join politics. Frankly, Arvind, I'm telling you today, I found you fake. There was something not authentic about you. You were acting. You were putting up an act. And it was clear to me. Unfortunately, it was not clear for the people of Delhi. 2013, you entered electoral politics, and by 2015, the people of Delhi gave you 67 seats out of 70, and you became the Chief Minister. The problem is, Arvind, from 2015 to 2025, you forgot your true purpose. You said you would be an activist. Today, your whole political life is a story of dangerous contradictions. First you said, I will not join politics, then you joined politics. Then you said you will not take security, you took security. You said you would move around in a Wagon-R car, you have a luxury fleet around you right now, SUVs. You said I would never take a government bungalow, then you built yourself a 100 crore Sheesh Mahal, which is so embarrassing. It looks like Mar-a-Lago. Even Trump does not have a palace like that. Then you fooled the people. You said you'll be a party of technocrats. You said I am an IITian. We are a party of the educated. But today, you are a partner of people like Tahir Hussain and Amanatullah Khan. And the irony is they are doing better than you. You said that you would create an anti-corruption ecosystem. Today, when there are investigations against your corruption, you're the first person to protect yourself by blocking the ED, CBI, Anti-Corruption Bureau. You said as soon as an allegation is made against a politician, they should resign. Then you went to jail. You refused to resign. And you know the irony, Arvind? You made Manish Sisodia resign. But you held on to your chair. Absolutely. So you created two rules within your own party. One for Manish Sisodia and the others, and one for yourself. Then you said you are against Parivarvad. The moment you went to jail, you followed the Rabri Devi model. You installed your wife to lead all the rallies because you were insecure of everyone else. You wanted a ruthless politician in your place, so you put Atishi before that. You made your wife address from the Chief Minister's chair, the same chair that Atishi refused to sit on the first day as Chief Minister of Delhi. But most importantly, you said that in your whole life you will never ally with the Congress party. Days after your first election, you went in with the Congress. You enthusiastically became part of the India Alliance. You tried to do backdoor deals with Rahul and Congress for alliances in Gujarat. Can you deny you tried to do an alliance in Gujarat, in Goa, in Haryana, Jammu and Kashmir, and in Delhi? Your Chief Minister Atishi went on national television and said Sonia Gandhi is an honest leader. This Sonia Gandhi from the same Congress who Anna Hazare took on through his fast before you hijacked his movement for your political ambitions. The fact is, you thought the focus would be on Anna Hazare. You wanted the focus to be on you, who went on a parallel fast. You said you are Kattar Imandar, and yet you run away at the sight of scrutiny or straight questions from the media. Remember, Arvind, that you used to just stand and applaud when I asked questions on corruption. And today, you don't have the guts to face me. I'm saying you don't have the guts to face me. You do sweet-nothing interviews, you will not take two straight questions, and you act when you come before the people. You don't look genuine anymore. And you know, you can't cry wolf all the time. You know, when you went wrong when you told spokespersons of the Aam Aadmi Party, don't speak to the people of Delhi. When I opened the phone lines on my show, your spokesperson started complaining because they could not withstand the scrutiny of the people. And any political party whose representatives cannot stand the scrutiny of the people has failed the test of politics. Remember, Vox Populi, the voice of the people. The voice of the people is the voice of God. And today, that voice has spoken.
Good morning, viewers. After Omar Abdullah's snub to the Congress over the Delhi Assembly election result, now the Congress is questioning the National Conference in Jammu and Kashmir, asking alliance partner to deliver on its poll promises. All does not seem to be well within the alliance partners. We bring you more at 10 a.m. live and breaking.
technological advancement to the entire world. This shows our commitment towards the security of our nation. However, there is an even bigger objective, and that is to further strengthen our symbiotic relations with friendly foreign countries. Today, the platform of Aero India has brought together government representatives, industry leaders, Air Force officers, scientists, defense sector experts, startups, academia, and various other stakeholders from all over the world. The confluence would be effective in bringing our partners closer together, ultimately benefiting us all. Friends, often we interact as buyers and sellers, where our relations are at a transactional level. However, at another level, we forge our relationship beyond buyer and seller relationship to the level of industrial collaboration. We may have research and development or production collaboration. We have many successful examples of co-production and co-development with the like-minded countries. Friends, as we enhance the depth of our relationship, our success shall soar to greater heights. For us, there is no Indian security or Indian peace in isolation. Security, stability, and peace are shared constructs that transcend national borders. The presence of our friends from foreign countries is a testimony to the fact that our partners share our vision of one earth, one family, one future. साथियों, एरो इंडिया स्टेट ऑफ द आर्ट, क्रिटिकल और फ्रंटियर टेक्नोलॉजी के संगम होने के कारण अपने आप में यह बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। यह प्लेटफॉर्म हमें म्यूचुअल रेस्पेक्ट, म्यूचुअल इंटरेस्ट और म्यूचुअल बेनिफिट पर आधारित संबंधों को बढ़ाने का एक मंच प्रदान करता है। हमें मिलजुल कर आज की अनसर्टेनिटीज और आज के पर्सपेक्टिव में उभर रही नए चैलेंजेस से निपटने का प्रयास करना चाहिए। साथियों, शांति कभी भी सुरक्षा की कमजोर स्थिति में हासिल नहीं की जा सकती। शांति का बट वृक्ष शक्ति की जड़ों पर ही खड़ा रह सकता है। मेरा मानना है कि हम सबको मिलकर मजबूत होना होगा, तभी जाकर हम शांति सुनिश्चित कर पाएंगे। मजबूत होकर ही हम एक बेटर वर्ल्ड ऑर्डर के लिए काम कर पाएंगे। इस संदर्भ में मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि वैश्विक अनिश्चितता के इस माहौल में भारत एक ऐसा बड़ा देश है जहाँ पर हमें शांति और समृद्धि यानी पीस एंड प्रॉस्पेरिटी स्पष्ट रूप से दिख रही है। भारत के इतिहास का भी यदि आप आकलन करेंगे तो आप पाएंगे कि हमने न ही किसी देश पर कभी आक्रमण किया है और न ही हम किसी ग्रेट पावर राइवलरी में कभी शामिल हुए हैं। एक बड़े देश के रूप में भारत हमेशा से शांति और स्थिरता का हिमायती रहा है। और आज जब मैं यह कह रहा हूँ, यह सिर्फ कहने की बात नहीं है, बल्कि यह हमारे मौलिक आदर्श की बात है। यहाँ पर कई देशों के डिफेंस मिनिस्टर एवं सीनियर डिफेंस ऑफिशियल्स भी उपस्थित हैं। दुनिया भर के कई ओरिजिनल इक्विपमेंट मैन्युफैक्चरर्स भी यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं। देश विदेश के एयर फोर्सेस के सीनियर ऑफिसर्स और बड़े इंडस्ट्रियल एंटिटीज की भी यहाँ मौजूदगी स्पष्ट रूप से दिखाई दे रही है। मैं आप सबसे यही कहना चाहूँगा कि भारत के साथ आपका कोलैबोरेशन हम सब के म्यूचुअल इंटरेस्ट में यह है ही, साथ ही साथ ग्लोबल पीस, प्रॉस्पेरिटी और स्टेबिलिटी के लिए भी उतना ही आवश्यक है। इसलिए मैं समझता हूँ कि जैसे जैसे हमारे आपसी संबंध मजबूत होंगे, हम और आप तो ग्रो करेंगे ही, हमारे साथ साथ पूरी दुनिया भी तेजी के साथ आगे बढ़ेगी। साथियों, आज भारत एक ट्रांसफॉर्मेशनल फेज से गुजर रहा है। हम विकासशील से विकसित होने की ओर तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। हर सेक्टर में हमें रेडिकल इम्प्रूवमेंट स्वाभाविक रूप से देखने को मिल रहे हैं। फिजिकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम, इंडस्ट्रियल सपोर्ट बेस, एमएसएमईज, इनोवेशन जैसे क्षेत्रों में आज भारत एक लंबी छलांग लगा चुका है। यदि मैं स्पेसिफिकली डिफेंस सेक्टर की बात करूं तो इसमें भी आज इनोवेशन की लहर तेजी के साथ चल पड़ी है। हमारे रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट इनिशिएटिव, स्टार्टअप, एमएसएमई, साइंटिस्ट तथा इंजीनियर आज जो टेक्नोलॉजिकल एज हमारी डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को प्रदान कर रहे हैं, वह न सिर्फ अभूतपूर्व है बल्कि वर्ल्ड क्लास भी है। इनोवेशन के क्षेत्र में अब हम पहले से कहीं ज़्यादा तेजी से काम कर रहे हैं। आज भारत में जो एक वाइब्रेंट और थ्राइविंग डिफेंस इंडस्ट्री का इकोसिस्टम बना है, उसके पीछे हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हमारी सरकार द्वारा एक कंसल्टेड, सस्टेन और वेल थॉट आउट रोड मैप भी है। ऐतिहासिक तौर पर डिफेंस इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर को भारत में एक नॉन इकोनॉमिक सेक्टर की तरह देखा जाता रहा था। इसे नेशनल इकोनॉमी के कंपोनेंट के रूप में नहीं देखा जाता था, बल्कि राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा के मद्देनजर सिर्फ एक अनएवॉइडेबल नेसेसिटी के तौर पर देखा जाता रहा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में पिछले 10 वर्षों में हमने इसमें एक पैराडाइम शिफ्ट लाया है। हमारा प्रयास है कि एग्रीकल्चर, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, इंडस्ट्री इत्यादि सेक्टर्स की तरह डिफेंस इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर भी एक इकोनॉमिक सेक्टर की तरह देखा जाना चाहिए। यह सेक्टर ओवरऑल इकोनॉमी के साथ फुल्ली इंटीग्रेटेड हो। कुल मिलाकर हमारी मुहिम का एक प्रमुख उद्देश्य डिफेंस इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर का इकोनॉमिक मेन स्ट्रीमिंग करना भी है। टुडे इंडियन डिफेंस इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टर इज ए मोटर powering the growth engine of the Indian economy। चूंकि कुछ ही दिन पहले सरकार ने बजट पेश किया है, तो मैं उस पर थोड़ा सा प्रकाश डालना चाहूँगा। पिछले 10 सालों में हमने डिफेंस सेक्टर को देश का टॉप प्रायोरिटी सेक्टर माना है। इसका एक उदाहरण मैं इस सेक्टर के बजटरी एलोकेशन में हुई लगातार वृद्धि के द्वारा भी देना चाहता हूँ। फाइनेंशियल ईयर 2025-26 की बात करें तो इस वर्ष के लिए रिकॉर्ड 6.81 लाख करोड़ रुपए आवंटित किए गए हैं, जो पिछले वर्ष से 9.53% अधिक हैं। डिफेंस कैपिटल बजट में भी बढ़ोतरी करते हुए उसे इस फाइनेंशियल ईयर के लिए 1,80,000 करोड़ रुपए कर दिया गया है। इतना ही नहीं, पिछले बजट की भांति इस वर्ष भी हमने डिफेंस मॉडर्नाइजेशन के 75% एलोकेशन को देश में ही निर्मित साजो सामान के एक्विजिशन के लिए रिजर्व कर रखा है। साथ ही इंडिजिनसली डिजाइंड, डेवलप्ड एंड मैन्युफैक्चर्ड कैटेगरी के तहत इस बात को और मजबूती से इंश्योर किया जा रहा है कि भारत की डोमेस्टिक डिफेंस इंडस्ट्रियल कॉम्प्लेक्स की कैपेबिलिटी भी वाइडर और डीपर हो। साथ ही विभिन्न स्कीम तथा इनिशिएटिव के द्वारा सरकार यह भी इंश्योर कर रही है कि इसमें हमारे प्राइवेट प्लेयर्स की भागीदारी ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा हो सके। साथियों, यहाँ पर मैं हमारे डिफेंस पब्लिक सेक्टर अंडरटेकिंग्स की भी बात करना चाहूँगा। पिछले कुछ वर्षों में हमारे पहले के डीएपीसूज और नए कॉर्पोरेटाइज डीपीएसयूज में एक विशेष गति आई है, एक विशेष मोमेंटम आया है। कई बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म्स को लगातार डिजाइन, डेवलप, मैन्युफैक्चर और कमीशन किया जा रहा है। हाल ही में हिंदुस्तान एरोनॉटिक्स लिमिटेड को महारत्न का दर्जा भी प्राप्त हुआ है। यह हम सब के लिए एक गौरव का विषय है। नए कॉर्पोरेटाइज हुए डीपीएसयूज ने भी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस दिखाते हुए कम समय में ही अपनी काबिलियत साबित कर दी है। हमारे डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरर्स कोलैबोरेटिव अप्रोच के साथ तेजी से काम कर रहे हैं और डिफेंस सेक्टर को मजबूती व प्रदान कर रहे हैं। गुजरात में टाटा एडवांस सिस्टम लिमिटेड और एयरवर्क्स के बीच C-295 एयरक्राफ्ट के प्रोडक्शन के लिए किया गया ज्वाइंट वेंचर इसका एक अच्छा उदाहरण है। आज हम सब जिस शहर में बेंगलुरु में उपस्थित हैं, यह शहर तो अपने आप में ही इनोवेशन का हब माना जाता है। सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपमेंट के मामले में यह शहर इतना रिच है, इसे भारत का सिलिकॉन वैली भी कहा जा सकता है। आगे बढ़ते हुए अब यह शहर एरोस्पेस के मामले में भी अपना लोहा मनवा रहा है।
All right, viewers, that was Rajnath Singh at Aero India. But now we move on. We're getting in some breaking news visuals of President Draupadi Murmu, who has arrived in Prayagraj for the Maha Kumbh. She will be taking a holy dip in the Triveni Sangam today. The president was slotted to visit Prayagraj today, and accompanying her are UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and Governor Anandiben Patel. President Draupadi Murmu will offer prayers at the revered Akshavat and Bade Hanuman temple. She will be here for at least 8 hours. Now, President Murmu has begun her day at the Sangam Nose, and she will be taking a ceremonial dip at the Triveni Sangam. Notably, the country's first president, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, had also taken a holy dip during the Maha Kumbh in the past. Now, the president is also slotted to visit the Akshayavat tree, where she will be offering her prayers. Remember, this is considered a symbol of immortality in Sanatan Dharma. The site holds great significance in Hinduism. It's also mentioned in ancient scriptures. Visuals on your screens shows right now the president feeding the birds there. She's accompanied by Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister, and the Governor of UP, Anandiben Patel. The president will also visit the Digital Maha Kumbh Experience Center, which is an initiative that signifies integration of religious events and modern technology. Now, this center also provides detailed information about Maha Kumbh Mela through advanced digital tools that allow devotees from India and abroad to experience the grandeur that the Maha Kumbh Mela is. And in fact, in light of the president's visit today, there are strict security arrangements that have been put in place, not just at the Mela, but across the city. This is, of course, a historic visit, an inspiring moment, not just for Prayagraj, but for devotees across the country. President Murmu taking part in the religious, cultural, and spiritual grandeur that the Maha Kumbh Mela is. Remember, viewers, all the top leaders of the country have been thronging to the Maha Kumbh in Prayagraj. Earlier, Prime Minister Modi had also visited. Now, President Draupadi Murmu there at Prayagraj for the Maha Kumbh. Let's go across to Ajay, my colleague who's joining us live. Ajay, this is really a historic moment. Earlier, Rajendra Prasad, the president, had visited Maha Kumbh, and now we see Draupadi Murmu revisiting the Maha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj. Talk to us about the scenes on the ground.
बिल्कुल ही ऐतिहासिक तस्वीरें हैं और जो इस समय तस्वीरें स्क्रीन पर दिखाई दे रही हैं जहां पर जो घाट बनाया गया है, घाट के नजदीक मुआयना करते हुए, और आप देखेंगे कि राष्ट्रपति की जो चिड़िया है वहां पर उन चिड़ियों को दाना खिलाती हुई दिखाई दे रही है। ये चिड़िया, इनकी भी एक अलग कहानी है जो खास ऋतु में ये जो मौसम और वातावरण इस समय बना हुआ है, जैसे कि कुंभ के ऑस्पिशियस इवेंट पे, कुंभ के पुण्य समय पर पूरे देश दुनिया के तमाम सनातन को मानने वाले इस समय प्रयागराज पहुंच रहे हैं, वैसे ही इस विशेष भौगोलिक स्थिति के चलते ये दुनिया के अलग अलग कोनों से चिड़िया है जो भारत के इस खास कोने पर पहुंची है। तो एक ही खास लम्हा है जहां दुनिया भर के लोग भी कुंभ के लिए इलाहाबाद पहुंच रहे हैं, तो चिड़िया भी पहुंची और इनको दाना देती हुई खुद राष्ट्रपति, महामहिम राष्ट्रपति दिखाई दे रही है। मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ भी तस्वीरों में दाना डालते हुए इन चिड़ियाओं को दिखाई दे रहे हैं। इसके साथ ही यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री ने राज्यपाल के साथ राष्ट्रपति का स्वागत किया और इस समय जो तस्वीरें हैं वो दिखाई दे रही हैं, जो एक बोट है जिसमें ये तमाम लोग मौजूद हैं और इसके साथ ही जो इंतजाम किए गए राष्ट्रपति की तरफ से उन्हें भी देखा जा रहा है और जो आगे का कार्यक्रम है उसकी तरफ बढ़ने। देखिए, जो राष्ट्रपति है भारत की द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी, उनका खुद भी सनातन संस्कृति और अध्यात्म के प्रति अपना लगाव है, एक उनकी अपनी कहानी है। तमाम धर्म से जुड़े हुए तमाम जो बड़े किरदार हैं उनसे वो जुड़ी हुई हैं और इसके अलावा शिवानी सिस्टर्स जो है उनसे उनका एक आध्यात्मिक अपना लगाव है, अध्यात्म के प्रति एक उनकी अपनी रुचि है। उन रुचि के अनुरूप जो आज की कार्यक्रम की रूपरेखा है वो देखने को मिलेगी। कुंभ के प्रति एक उनकी अपनी अलग जिज्ञासा है, तो ये तस्वीर अलग देखने को मिल रही है। अब वहां से आगे बढ़ते हुए तमाम ये जो अतिथि है वो दिखाई दे रहे हैं। मुख्यमंत्री ने आगवानी की है, राज्यपाल आनंदीबेन पटेल भी उनके संग मौजूद है और आगे के कार्यक्रम की रूपरेखा हम देखेंगे कि जो आगे से प्री शेड्यूल प्लान है उस हिसाब से तस्वीरें देखने को मिलेंगी।
जी अजय, प्रेसिडेंट की आज आइटनरी में क्या क्या रहेगा, कहाँ कहाँ वो जाएंगे, कौन से मंदिर में जाएंगे दर्शन करने के लिए, क्या आइटनरी रहेगी उनकी आज?
देखिए, पहले से जो जानकारी दी गई है उसके हिसाब से जो राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू है वो अलग अलग जगहों पर कोई एक स्पेसिफिक स्पॉट किए हुए जो मंदिर है उनके अलावा कुछ विशेष जो साधु संत हैं उनके अलावा पहले से मार्क किए गए अलग अलग जो स्पॉट्स हैं उन पे जाएंगी, इंतजामों को जांचेंगी, परखेंगी। इस समय हम देख रहे हैं कि जो ठीक संगम पे एक अस्थायी बोट बनाई गई है वहां की तस्वीरें दिखाई दे रही हैं। लेटे हनुमान जी का मंदिर है उसे लेकर चर्चा है। इसके अलावा कुछ विशेष जो धर्मगुरु हैं जिनके प्रति, जिस धर्म के उस हिस्से के प्रति जिज्ञासा राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू की है, उनसे भी मिलते हुए वो दिखाई देंगी। तो ये तस्वीरें हम देखना शुरू कर चुके हैं और इसके साथ ही जो कार्यक्रम राष्ट्रपति का वो प्रयागराज में उसकी शुरुआत हो चुकी है।
जी
उसे लेकर चर्चा है।
जी अजय बोलिए।
जी बिल्कुल, तो देखिए तस्वीरों में अभी भी दिखाई दे रहा है कि कैसे खास सुरक्षा इंतजाम भी किए गए। राष्ट्रपति खुद अब जब संगम में मौजूद है, उस घाट पर मौजूद है और मुआयना कर रही हैं, उनकी सुरक्षा के लिए खास इंतजाम करते हुए आसपास जो एनडीआरएफ के जवान है वो भी दिखाई दे रहे हैं। राष्ट्रपति की सुरक्षा के लिए जो विशेष दस्ता होता है वो भी मौजूद दिखाई दे रहा है। इसके साथ ही उत्तर प्रदेश की पुलिस ने खास बंदोबस्त इस पूरे इंतजाम को लेकर किए हुए हैं। जिन हिस्सों में राष्ट्रपति जाएंगी उनको उनकी कचाक चौबंद सुरक्षा के इंतजाम किए गए। मैं फिर एक बार उन तस्वीरों की तरफ लेकर चलता हूँ आपको जहां पर राष्ट्रपति जो है वो दिखाई दे रही हैं दाना डालती हुई। जो वहां पर चिड़िया, दुनिया के अलग अलग कोने से ये चिड़िया पहुंची। खास ऋतु जब होती है, ये जब ठंड के समापन के नजदीक की ऋतु होती है, तो न केवल प्रयागराज बल्कि वाराणसी में भी साइबेरिया और दुनिया के अलग अलग हिस्सों से ये अलग अलग प्रजाति की चिड़िया पहुंचती है। खास ये जो नक्षत्रीय दशा बनी है जिसके चलते आज प्रयागराज में देश दुनिया के अलग अलग कोनों से लोग पहुंच रहे हैं संगम की डुबकी लगाने के लिए। तो इसी संगम में दुनिया के अलग अलग हिस्सों से चिड़िया भी पहुंचे हुए हैं। जो मानव है वो नक्षत्रीय दशाओं के कारण पहुंच रहा है, तो जो पक्षी हैं वो पहुंच रहे हैं प्राकृतिक दशाओं के कारण। लेकिन दोनों के जाने का जो डेस्टिनेशन है, दोनों के जाने का जो गंतव्य है वो प्रयागराज है और इसी प्रयागराज में आज खुद भारत की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू भी पहुंची हुई हैं। और तस्वीरों में आप देखेंगे कि मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ, राज्यपाल आनंदीबेन पटेल उत्तर प्रदेश की और इसके साथ ही महामहिम राष्ट्रपति, वो तीनों साथ में मौजूद हैं और एक ही जो बर्तन है उससे दाना लेकर चिड़ियों की तरफ दाना उड़ाते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं, आपस में बातचीत भी कर रहे हैं। मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जो खुद सनातन परंपरा की एक पीढ़ी के मुखिया हैं, इस पूरे धार्मिक आयोजन को लेकर उनकी खुद एक विशेष रुचि, एक विशेष भागीदारी रही। उनका खुद की एक अपनी समझ है जो धर्म से जुड़ी हुई है, उस विषय में भी अपनी बातों को राष्ट्रपति के संग रखते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं, इंतजामों के विषय में जानकारी देते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। ये एक खास पल भी है। इसे इस तरह से देखा जाए कि जो दोनों जो उत्तर प्रदेश के जो मुखिया है, चाहे वो योगी आदित्यनाथ हो, इसके अलावा खुद जो देश के राष्ट्रपति हैं, उन दोनों की निजी जीवन में भी धर्म की एक अपनी जगह है, अध्यात्म का एक अपना जगह है। जहां मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ इस समय उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री तो हैं, इसके अलावा जो गोरखनाथ मठ है वहां के पीठाधीश्वर भी है, तो उनकी एक अलग धर्म के प्रति एक अपनी जीवन में जगह है। इसके अलावा राष्ट्रपति जो भारत की है वो भी अध्यात्म को लेके तमाम तरीके के उनके अनुभव है जो हमेशा साझा करती रहती है। तो इस कुंभ को लेकर इन दोनों के अपने मन के भाव है और कुंभ को न केवल ये देख रहे हैं बल्कि ये समझते हैं, अध्यात्म को ये अपने जीवन में अनुभव करते हैं। तो कुंभ के लिए इन दोनों व्यक्तियों के मन में अपने भाव है। और हम देख रहे हैं तस्वीरों में इस समय जो नदी जो संगम का केंद्र पॉइंट है उसी के पास से आगे बढ़ते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। हम आगे भी तस्वीर आपको दिखाते रहेंगे, देखते रहिए रिपब्लिक टीवी।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו, ואני אומר להם שוב, דמם בראשם. אנחנו נעשה הכל כדי להחזיר את כל חטופינו, אנחנו נדאג לביטחונם, זו ההנחיה שאני נתתי למשלחת. להגיד את זה למתווכות ולדרוש את זה, אבל מעבר לכך...
היום הושבו לישראל 3 מחטופינו. אור לוי, אוהד בן עמי ואלי שרעבי. המראות המזעזעים שראינו היום נוגעים בלב כולנו ומצטרפים לזיכרון החי והצורב של 7 באוקטובר 2023. מדינת ישראל רואה בחומרה את ההפרות החוזרות ונשנות של חמאס.
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו, ואני אומר להם שוב, דמם בראשם. אנחנו נעשה הכל כדי להחזיר את כל חטופינו, אנחנו נדאג לביטחונם, זו ההנחיה שאני נתתי למשלחת. להגיד את זה למתווכות ולדרוש את זה, אבל מעבר לכך, הנשיא טראמפ הסכים איתי לגמרי. אנחנו נעשה הכל להחזיר את כל החטופים, אבל חמאס לא יהיה שם. אנחנו נחסל את החמאס ונחזיר את חטופינו.
And let's take a quick check of some stories from across Bharat in 2 minutes. A special investigation team was formed under Supreme Court order to probe into the adulteration of ghee used in Tirumala Srivari Laddu. 4 individuals were arrested and investigated for 3 days. Earlier this month, Uttarakhand became the first state in the country to implement the Uniform Civil Code. The state's Chief Minister, Pushkar Singh Dhami, expressed optimism over the policy and remarked that the UCC will ensure equal rights for all. He further emphasized and remarked that UCC should be implemented across the nation as it will uplift the citizens. In a tragic incident, one woman lost her life after a fire broke out at a residential building in Pune. As fire tenders rushed to the spot, the injured were immediately hospitalized and are currently undergoing treatment. The cause of the fire remains unknown as further probe continues. 14 fishermen from Rameswaram in Tamil Nadu were arrested by the Sri Lankan Navy for allegedly entering the waters of the island country. MKMP Kanimoy called on the central government to take urgent steps to ensure the release of the Tamil Nadu fishermen arrested by the Sri Lankan Navy and urged the government to find a permanent solution for the issue.
After crushing defeat in national capital, now Aam Aadmi Party has summoned all their Punjab MLAs and in fact ministers to national capital to hold a crucial meeting. And this meeting comes after the big claim of Pratap Singh Bajwa, leader of opposition and the Congress leader, that 30 MLAs are in touch with him, that they wanted to switch from Aam Aadmi Party to Congress Party. Watch this entire story after a short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
coming in as far as the crackdown on infiltration is concerned. A Bangladeshi national has now been arrested with forged documents in Noida's Bisrak. The investigation revealed that the real name of the accused is Milan Diwan, who is a resident of Daulapur police station limits of Kausaria district of Bangladesh. We have reactions coming in. Listen in.
आज दिनांक 9 फरवरी को बिसरक थाना पुलिस टीम द्वारा चेकिंग की जा रही थी। चेकिंग के दौरान एक संदिग्ध व्यक्ति मिला। जब उससे पूछताछ की गई तो उसने अपना नाम मिलन दीवान बताया, जो कि मूल रूप से बांग्लादेश का रहने वाला है और इसके द्वारा फर्जी दस्तावेजों के आधार पर पश्चिम बंगाल के पते से अपना आधार कार्ड बनवाया गया है। इसको गिरफ्तार कर माननीय न्यायालय प्रस्तुत किया गया, वहां से इसको जेल रवाना किया गया है। इस संदर्भ में अन्य विवेचनात्मक कार्रवाई प्रचलित है।
From the Chief Minister's post by N. Biren Singh, all eyes are now on Manipur. What will happen in Manipur next? Who will be the next Chief Minister of Manipur at this juncture? All eyes set. Next 24 hours remains critical for the state of Manipur. As we bring you all the updates from Imphal, stay tuned for more on Republic TV.
Welcome back, viewers. A sprawling line of vehicles stretching up to 300 kilometers turned the roads leading to the Maha Kumbh Mela in Uttar Pradesh's Prayagraj into massive parking lots. Thousands of pilgrims eager to attend the world's largest religious gathering found themselves stranded in their own vehicles and hundreds of kilometers away from the Maha Kumbh site. Here's a ground report.
प्रयागराज में कुंभ के चलते न केवल प्रयागराज बल्कि तमाम उत्तर प्रदेश के महानगरों की ट्रैफिक व्यवस्था चरमराई हुई दिखाई दे रही है। ये हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं शहीद पथ के पास का रास्ता है। ये रास्ता जो लखनऊ को कनेक्ट करता है अलग अलग हिस्सों से, और जाम की तस्वीर देखिए, अंतहीन नजर जहां तक जाती है वहां तक ये जाम की तस्वीर आपको दिखाई दे रही है। पुलिस ने अलग अलग जगहों पर चेक पॉइंट्स बना रखा है और इन चेक पॉइंट्स पर गाड़ियों को आने जाने से रोक रहे हैं। प्रयागराज की तरफ जाने वाला ये रास्ता जो खासतौर पर एमामऊ और शहीद चिन्हट इस एरिया को जोड़ता है, और यहाँ पर पुलिस ने तमाम गाड़ियों को रोक रखा है। जो गाड़ियाँ जाना चाहती हैं अलग अलग रूट पे, उन्हें उन रूट पर जाने से रोका जा रहा है। चाहे बाराबंकी की तरफ बढ़ना हो या फिर पूर्वांचल एक्सप्रेसवे की तरफ बढ़ना हो, जहाँ से होकर जो रास्ता है वो पूर्वांचल की तरफ अयोध्या की तरफ जाने के लिए डाइवर्ट होता है, उस पूरे रूट को ब्लॉक किया गया है। कुंभ के चलते खासतौर पर अलग अलग जगहों पर ये तस्वीर देखने को मिल रही है। लोग ट्रैफिक में बेहाल परेशान दिखाई दे रहे हैं। चेक पॉइंट्स पुलिस ने लखनऊ के आउटर स्पेस में, चाहे वो एमामऊ का रास्ता हो, बाराबंकी का रास्ता हो, बना रखा है। गाड़ियों के रूट डाइवर्ट कर रहे हैं और मुख्य मार्गों पर जाने से गाड़ियों को रोक रहे हैं, क्योंकि जो तस्वीर देखने को भीड़ की मिली थी, मौनी अमावस्या के दिन तस्वीर कुछ वैसी ना बन जाए। डाइवर्जन अलग अलग जगह किया गया है और लोग जामों में बेतहाशा फंसे हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
After winning the national capital, the BJP is all set to form the government here, and all the talks on the sidelines are taking place regarding several meetings, be it the meeting with the LG of all the newly elected MLAs. The time needs to be given out for that. On the other hand, the BJP top brass on multiple hurdles. Viewers, stay tuned. We will come right back after this very short break. Our rolling coverage will continue.
שוב ראינו מה זה מפלצות החמאס. ואותן מפלצות שטבחו באזרחינו והתעללו בחטופינו, ואני אומר להם שוב, דמם בראשם. אנחנו נעשה הכל כדי להחזיר את כל חטופינו, אנחנו נדאג לביטחונם, זו ההנחיה שאני נתתי למשלחת. להגיד את זה למתווכות ולדרוש את זה, אבל מעבר לכך...
היום הושבו לישראל 3 מחטופינו. אור לוי, אוהד בן עמי ואלי.
Welcome back, viewers. In less than 15 minutes, the Prime Minister will be hosting his 8th Pariksha Pe Charcha, in which he will be interacting with students and also give them tips on how to handle exam stress, because it's that time of the year where thousands of students will be going in for their exams. Here's a quick sneak peek on what you can expect.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to engage with students, teachers and parents in the 8th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha. Pariksha Pe Charcha is an annual event where the PM addresses students on exam-related stress and offers guidance on preparing for academic assessments. Sharing a glimpse of the upcoming edition, PM Modi was seen instilling confidence and providing study tips on a stress-free approach to exams. For this year's edition, 36 students from across states and union territories have been selected, representing government schools under state boards. It must be remembered that 2 crore students tuned in for last year's Pariksha Pe Charcha. This edition is set to garner views from at least 5 crore students across various mediums where the program will be aired.
In a bid to push more terrorists into the Indian territory, the Pakistan is setting the forest along the line of control onto the fire. This time it is in the Lanjot area of the Balakot subdivision in the Poonch district, where the Pakistan has set the forward areas on the fire, which is leading to the back-to-back mine blasts that have been placed as part of the anti-infiltration grid. It all started yesterday afternoon at around 1, after which more than a dozen mines have been detonated due to the forest fire from the Pakistani side, clearly hinting at the desperate attempt of the adversary to push in more terrorists and making a safe way for them to sneak in into the Indian territory. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
שמח היום לחזור למשפחה ולחברים שלי ולאשתי ולבנות שלי. אני מאוד מאוד מקווה לראות אותם.
We're still in a bit of a head spin with it all. Really, it's all happened so quickly. I mean, it was only 4:30 yesterday afternoon that we found out that Ellie's name was on the list. So we're not even 24 hours into knowing that he was coming out. His name being on yesterday's list was the first information we had that told us that he was alive, because up until this point we didn't know whether he was alive or dead. But most upsetting, the bright spark in his eyes that is always there and that we know and love was absent, and that's the thing that I really noticed is the sparkle that is always in Ellie's eyes and the smile that is always on his face was gone. He looked disoriented and confused, and we just can't even imagine what's going on inside him. So the joy of him being alive is very much tempered by the scenes that we saw and the condition that we've seen and how he's going to recover from this.
Welcome back, viewers. We have live visuals of President Draupadi Murmu there taking a holy dip at the Triveni Sangam, making another significant moment at the Maha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj as millions of devotees converge to bathe in the sacred confluence of Ganges, Yamuna and the mythical Saraswati. President Murmu's visit comes just days after PM Modi also took a holy dip, and now we have visuals of the President who just took a holy dip, and she will be now visiting temples to take part in special pujas and also offer prayers as part of her schedule today. And President's visit, viewers, symbolizes the spiritual and cultural importance of this grand religious event. The sight of her taking a holy dip is a reflection, is a very, very powerful reflection of India's deep-rooted traditions and its continuous reverence for sacred practices. Multiple dignitaries have together celebrated this spiritual gathering. We've seen Uttar Pradesh cabinet also taking a holy dip. Yesterday, D.K. Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, arrived and took a holy dip. And then now today, the President, Draupadi Murmu, is also seen taking a dip in the holy confluence of Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati. Just recently, viewers, just a few days back, Prime Minister Narendra Modi took a holy dip at the Triveni Sangam, and as part of her schedule today, the President will also be offering prayers at the Hanuman temple, and she will be taking part in the festivities at the Maha Kumbh Mela. These are the live pictures of President Draupadi Murmu taking a holy dip, and this has added another layer of significance to the ongoing Maha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj. The Triveni Sangam where the Ganges, Yamuna and the mythical Saraswati rivers converge is considered as the holiest of places for millions of devotees. And as President Draupadi Murmu dips into these sacred waters, her participation has not only highlighted the importance of the Kumbh Mela but also underscores the spiritual connection that binds millions of people together. And this rare and very powerful moment is more than a personal pilgrimage. It's a symbol of India's cultural legacy and the continued reverence for age-old traditions that transcend time and region. We'll be right back after a quick break. Do stay with us.
The results in Delhi are out, and Arvind Kejriwal, this is from me to you. You know me, you don't meet me anymore, you don't give me interviews, you want PR journalism to be done, you tell your party spokespersons to attack and even blackmail media houses who don't agree with you, you boycott media houses when they ask you tough questions, so you've become an inaccessible, typical politician and a politician who's lost today. So this is from me to you. Remember, Arvind, when you first came on television, it was on my programs. I had exposed many cases of corruption and scams against the Congress government. You're now partners. And at that point of time, you used to come. People will remember this video when you said that you would never join politics. I didn't completely believe you. But in a few months later, when you came to my studios, you and I did a chat. At that time, you said you swear upon your children, your family members, you'll not join politics. Frankly, Arvind, I'm telling you today, I found you fake. There was something not authentic about you. You were acting. You were putting up an act. And it was clear to me. Unfortunately, it was not clear for the people of Delhi. 2013, you entered electoral politics, and by 2015, the people of Delhi gave you 67 seats out of 70, and you became the Chief Minister. The problem is, Arvind, from 2015 to 2025, you forgot your true purpose. You said you would be an activist. Today, your whole political life is a story of dangerous contradictions. First you said, I will not join politics, then you joined politics. Then you said you will not take security, you took security. You said you would move around in a Wagon-R car, you have a luxury fleet around you right now, SUVs. You said I would never take a government bungalow, then you built yourself a 100 crore Sheesh Mahal, which is so embarrassing. It looks like Mar-a-Lago. Even Trump does not have a palace like that. Then you fooled the people. You said you'll be a party of technocrats. You said I am an IITian. We are a party of the educated. But today, you are a partner of people like Tahir Hussain and Amanatullah Khan. And the irony is they are doing better than you. You said that you would create an anti-corruption ecosystem. Today, when there are investigations against your corruption, you're the first person to protect yourself by blocking the ED, CBI, Anti-Corruption Bureau. You said as soon as an allegation is made against a politician, they should resign. Then you went to jail. You refused to resign. And you know the irony, Arvind? You made Manish Sisodia resign. But you held on to your chair. Absolutely. So you created two rules within your own party. One for Manish Sisodia and the others, and one for yourself. Then you said you are against Parivarvad. The moment you went to jail, you followed the Rabri Devi model. You installed your wife to lead all the rallies because you were insecure of everyone else. You wanted a ruthless politician in your place, so you put Atishi before that. You made your wife address from the Chief Minister's chair, the same chair that Atishi refused to sit on the first day as Chief Minister of Delhi. But most importantly, you said that in your whole life you will never ally with the Congress party. Days after your first election, you went in with the Congress. You enthusiastically became part of the India Alliance. You tried to do backdoor deals with Rahul and Congress for alliances in Gujarat. Can you deny you tried to do an alliance in Gujarat, in Goa, in Haryana, Jammu and Kashmir and in Delhi? Your Chief Minister Atishi went on national television and said Sonia Gandhi is an honest leader. This Sonia Gandhi from the same Congress who Anna Hazare took on through his fast before you hijacked his movement for your political ambitions. The fact is you thought the focus would be on Anna Hazare. You wanted the focus to be on you, who went on a parallel fast. You said you are Kattar Imandar, and yet you run away at the sight of scrutiny or straight questions from the media. Remember, Arvind, that you used to just stand and applaud when I asked questions on corruption. And today, you don't have the guts to face me. I'm saying you don't have the guts to face me. You do sweet-nothing interviews. You will not take two straight questions. And you act when you come before the people. You don't look genuine anymore. And you know, you can't cry wolf all the time. You know, when you went wrong when you told spokespersons of the Aam Aadmi Party, don't speak to the people of Delhi. When I opened the phone lines on my show, your spokesperson started complaining because they could not withstand the scrutiny of the people. And
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
ऐसा लग रहा है मैं सपना देख रही हूँ।
ये एक बहुत प्रिविलेज की बात है कि इतने सारे बच्चों ने इसमें रजिस्टर किया था एंड वी वर वन ऑफ देम।
I saw the previous Pariksha Pe Charcha programs and it was in the auditorium. I thought this is going to be like that only. But this time It's very different. The format is just totally changed.
इस बार एक खुली सी जगह में जिसका नाम सुंदर नर्सरी है, वहाँ पर ये प्रोग्राम आयोजित किया गया है.
I'm excited. I'm like cheerful. The only thing is like I'm very excited.
आखिर वो दिन आ ही गया कि जब हम पीएम से सामना सामनी मिल सकते हैं.
Today I'm here to interact with
the Prime Minister of India,
PM Modi ji. When he arrived, everyone was surrounded with positivity.
क्यों आपको अलग बिठाया?
उनको देख के सब पॉजिटिव ऑरा आया.
इन लोगों में से कितनों को पहचानते हो?
सर मोस्टली सभी को.
तो सबको बुलाया घर पे?
सब बुलाऊंगा जरूर.
बुलाएंगे क्या, पहले से बुलाना था.
And he was like very charming थे वो, बहुत ज्यादा.
मकर संक्रांति में क्या खाते हैं? तो एक ही लेना ऐसा नियम नहीं है. जिसको ज्यादा पसंद है ज्यादा खा सकते हैं.
पीएम सर जब हम लोग को आके तिल का नारू जो है वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर रहे थे, वो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा.
क्या बोलते हैं? तिल गुड़ गिहा गुड़ गुड़ बोला.
तिल गुड़ गिहा गुड़ गुड़ बोला.
हाँ, वाह.
अगर कोई गेस्ट घर आते हैं तो हम देते हैं ना, वैसे उन्होंने दिया हमें.
केरला में क्या बोलते हैं इसको?
तिल के लड्डू कहते हैं.
तिल के लड्डू बोलते हैं.
वहाँ पे ये बहुत कम मिलता है.
कम मिलता है?
हाँ.
अच्छा.
ऐसा लगा कि अच्छा हमारे लिए भी कोई थिंक करता है.
और किसी को लेने का मन करता है?
सर
हाँ, ये बड़ा
बहुत
अच्छा.
अच्छे लगे सर.
हाँ. बैठिए. अच्छा भैया बताइए, ये तिल गुड़ खाने का कौन सा मौसम अच्छा होता है?
सर्दियाँ.
सर्दियाँ. क्यों खाते हैं?
शरीर को गर्म रखता है.
Yes sir.
शरीर को गर्म रखता है. तो आप लोग पोषण के संबंध में क्या जानते हैं?
जो अपने बॉडी के लिए सर जो भी मिनरल्स चाहिए उसकी बस रिक्वायरमेंट को अपन को
नहीं, लेकिन अगर उसका ज्ञान ही नहीं तो क्या करेंगे?
Actually इंडिया में मिलेट्स को प्रमोट करते हैं क्योंकि मिलेट्स इज फिल्ड विद न्यूट्रिशन.
मिलेट किस किसने खाए हैं? खाया होगा सबने, लेकिन आपको मालूम नहीं होगा.
बाजरा, रागी, जोवर
सब खाते हैं. अच्छा, मिलेट को
प्रमोट करते हैं क्योंकि मिलेट्स इज फिल्ड विद न्यूट्रिशन.
मिलेट किस किसने खाए हैं? खाया होगा सबने, लेकिन आपको मालूम नहीं होगा.
बाजरा, रागी, जोवर
सब खाते हैं. अच्छा, मिलेट को दुनिया में क्या स्थान मिला पता है?
India is the highest producing and also consuming country.
लेकिन 2023 में यूनाइटेड नेशंस ने 23 को ईयर ऑफ द मिलेट कह के घोषित किया था और पूरी दुनिया में मिलेट को प्रमोट किया. और ये भारत का प्रस्ताव था. भारत सरकार का बड़ा आग्रह है कि पोषण के संबंध में बहुत ही जागरूकता होनी चाहिए. कई बीमारियों को रोकने का काम पोषण से हो जाता. और मिलेट को क्या कहते हैं हमारे यहाँ? सुपर फूड कहते हैं. तो आप में से कितने लोग हैं जो 12 महीने घर में कुछ न कुछ मिलेट का होता है?
सर आटे के साथ मिक्स करके, थोड़ा गेहूं, थोड़ा सा ज्वार बाजरा मिक्स करके. सर
हमारे यहाँ देखा होगा आपने, कुछ चीजें परंपरा में जोड़ दी है. कोई भी नया फल आता है, नई सीजन आती है, तो पहले भगवान को चढ़ाते हैं और उसका एक उत्सव होता है. हर जगह पे होता है. और फिर उसको खाते हैं, उसको कहते हैं प्रसाद. इसका मतलब हुआ कि सीजन में जो फल होता है वो परमात्मा को भी जरूरत पड़ती है खाने की. तो हम तो इंसान हैं, हमने सीजन का फल खाना चाहिए कि नहीं खाना चाहिए?
यस सर, खाना चाहिए सर.
आप में से कितने लोग हैं जो इस सीजन में गाजर चबा करके खाते हैं? गाजर का हलवा तो खा लेते हो, जूस ले लेते होगे. आपको लगता है पोषण के लिए क्या खाना इसका महत्व है?
Yes sir.
क्या न खाना इसका भी महत्व है?
यस सर.
क्या नहीं खाना चाहिए?
जंक फूड. यस सर. ऑयली फूड.
मैदा इसलिए नहीं खाना चाहिए क्योंकि वो ब्लड शुगर लेवल हाई कर देता है.
हाँ. अच्छा, ये तो पता चलता है कभी कभी क्या खाना क्या नहीं खाना, लेकिन कैसे खाना ये पता है? हमारे दांत कितने होते हैं?
32.
32. तो कभी कभी स्कूल में टीचर भी बताते हैं, घर में माँ बाप भी बताते हैं कि 32 दांत है तो कम से कम 32 बार चबाना चाहिए. तो कैसे खाना, ये भी तो इम्पोर्टेंट है.
यस सर.
तो आप लोग में से कितने हैं जो खाते समय कभी पता ही नहीं पोस्ट ऑफिस में डालते ऐसे डाल देते हैं, या कोई दोस्त है साथ में तो मन में लगता है ये ज्यादा खा जाएगा तो। अच्छा, आप में से कितने लोग हैं जिनने पानी पीते समय पानी का टेस्ट महसूस किया है, यानी पानी का भी टेस्ट लेते हैं, बड़ा मजा लेते हैं, ऐसे कितने लोग हैं?
यस सर।
ऐसा नहीं करते होंगे, दौड़ते आते होंगे स्कूल में?
नहीं सर।
नहीं, देखिए सच बताना, यहाँ ऐसा मत करो।
सच में सर।
हम जैसे चाय चुस्की लेके भरते हैं ना, कभी पानी भी ऐसे पी करके देखना चाहिए, पानी का टेस्ट महसूस करना चाहिए। तो कैसे खाना, क्या खाना, तीसरी बात है कब खाना।
सर शाम को अचार नहीं खाना होता, सलाद नहीं खाना होता, सलाद सुबह खाएंगे तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा।
करीब हमारे 7 बजे से पहले ही खाना हो जाना चाहिए। ये जैन कम्युनिटी में भी बहुत फॉलो होता है, क्योंकि हमारा जो पचन होता है वो ज्यादा अच्छे से होता है।
हमारे लिए यहाँ देश में किसान कब खाते हैं?
दोपहर को सर।
जितना मैं किसानों को जानता, सुबह 8 साढ़े 8 बजे भरपूर खा लेते हैं और फिर खेत में चले जाते हैं, दिन भर काम करते हैं। दिन में कुछ छोटी मोटी वहाँ कुछ है खेत में वैसी कोई चीज खानी है तो खा लेते हैं, और शाम को करीब 5-6 बजे आकर के सूर्यास्त के पहले खा लेते हैं। आप तो जाते ही कहते होंगे मैं भी खेलने जाना है मुझे, या टीवी शो देखना है, या मेरा मोबाइल चेक करना है, और उसके बाद मम्मी अभी रहने दीजिए, अभी भूख नहीं लगी।
नहीं सर।
Absence of illness does not mean we are healthy. वेलनेस के तराजू पे तोलना चाहिए। नींद पूरी आती है कि नहीं आती है, इसका भी पोषण से लेना देना है, या ज्यादा नींद आ जाती है?
एग्जाम टाइम में ज्यादा आती है सर, जब प्रिपरेशन का टाइम होता है
उस समय ज्यादा नींद आती है,
और एग्जाम के बाद में बिल्कुल नहीं आती।
तो पोषण में शरीर के वेलनेस के लिए, फिटनेस के लिए नींद का बहुत महत्व है। और इन दिनों तो पूरा मेडिकल साइंस इस बात पर केंद्रित हो रहा है कि जो पेशेंट आता है उसकी नींद कैसी है, कितने घंटे सोता है, ये सारे सवालों की बहुत गहराई से अध्ययन कर रहे हैं। लेकिन आप लोगों को लगता होगा ये प्रधानमंत्री तो सोने के लिए कह रहा है। आप में से कितने हैं जो डेली धूप में जाकर के सूर्य स्नान करते हैं?
सर जब धूप आती है तब हम लोग स्कूल में या हम लोग असेंबली में खड़ा करना पड़ता है। तो
अरुणाचल कुछ कहना था?
In Arunachal, that's the land of rising sun. So every morning we take that.
हर एक को आदत डालनी चाहिए कि कुछ पल सूर्य की बड़ी सुबह की हो, शाम जो भी अपनी सुविधा, शरीर का ज्यादा से ज्यादा हिस्सा जिसको डायरेक्ट सूरज लगे, 2 मिनट, 5 मिनट, 7 मिनट, ऐसे नहीं स्कूल जाते समय रात में धूप थी भाई देख लिया धूप को, ऐसे नहीं, योजना से। आप में से कितने लोग हैं जिन्होंने पेड़ के नीचे खड़े रह करके सूर्योदय के बाद कम से कम 10 बार गहरी सांस लेने का प्रयास किया? पेड़ के नीचे खड़े रह करके एकदम जितनी सीना भर जाए, इतना सांस जितना दम एकदम लगे फट जाएगा, करते हैं रेगुलर?
सर गहरी सांस तो नहीं, पर सर बहुत रिलैक्स मिलता है।
मेरा कहने का तात्पर्य था जीवन में कोई भी प्रगति करनी है, पोषण का महत्व है। आप क्या खाते हैं, कब खाते हैं, कैसे खाते हैं और क्यों खाते हैं। मुझे याद है मैं एक परिवार में भोजन के लिए कभी जाया करता था, तो उनका एक बेटा गेहूं चावल इसकी रोटी खाता ही नहीं था। तो किसी कहीं उसको टीचर ने कहा होगा या सुना होगा कि बाजरे की रोटी खाएंगे, गेहूं खाएंगे तो ये तुम्हारा चमड़ी का रंग है वो काला हो जाएगा, तो वो चावल ही खाता था। ऐसा तो नहीं गूगल गुरु को पूछ करके तय करते हो चलो आज क्या खाना है, ऐसा नहीं करते हो ना? हाँ। अच्छा बताइए, चलिए अब मैं तो कब से बोल रहा हूँ, आप लोग क्या बोलना चाहते हैं?
नमस्कारम सर, मेरा नाम आकांक्षा है और मैं केरला से आई हूँ। मेरा ये सवाल था कि
इतनी बढ़िया हिंदी कैसे बोल?
क्योंकि मेरे को हिंदी बहुत अच्छी लगती है।
कारण मिला जिसके कारण आपको हिंदी सीखना का अवसर आ गया?
मैं पोएम लिखती हूँ।
अरे वाह, पहले एक पोएम सुनानी पड़ेगी।
मेरे को याद होगा तो मैं बोलूंगी।
हाँ ठीक है, जितना याद रहे, मुझे बिल्कुल याद नहीं रहता है।
इतना शोर है इन बाजारों में, इतना शोर है इन गलियों में, क्यों तो अपनी कलम लेकर बैठा है फिर एक गजल लिखने। फिर उस किताब के पन्नों पर तो लिखना क्या चाहता है, ऐसा क्या है तेरे मन में। सवालों भरे तेरे मन में एक शाही शायद जवाब लिख रही है। फिर क्यों तू आसमान देखता है, ऐसा क्या है इन सितारों में, ऐसा क्या है तेरे मन में।
वाह वाह वाह,
वेरी फ्रेंडली थे एंड इट फेल्ट लाइक कि जैसे हम अपने बड़ों से बात करते हैं।
तो आपको क्या टेंशन क्या है?
टेंशन ये है कि जैसे परीक्षा में अच्छे अंक नहीं है, ऐसे कहते हैं कि हमें जो है एग्जाम में अच्छा स्कोर करना पड़ता है, और अगर हम अच्छा स्कोर नहीं करेंगे तो हमारा फ्यूचर अच्छा नहीं होगा।
क्या जवाब हो सकता है इसका?
जिंदगी में मार्क्स मैटर नहीं करते, नॉलेज मैटर नहीं करते। नॉलेज मैटर,
ऐसे ही सब टीचर परीक्षा की कोई जरूरत है?
सर, आई थिंक दैट वन शुड रिमेम्बर दैट एग्जाम्स आर जस्ट अ पार्ट ऑफ आवर जर्नी एंड नॉट आवर डेस्टिनेशन।
सर हमें
नहीं, लेकिन घर में तो कोई समझता नहीं, आप लोग तो समझते हैं। तो क्या करेंगे?
सर बस अपनी मेहनत करते जाएं, बाकी प्रभु पे छोड़ दें।
देखिए, आपकी बात सही है आकांक्षा, ये हमारे समाज जीवन में दुर्भाग्य से ऐसा घुस गया है कि अगर हमने स्कूल में इतना नंबर नहीं लाया, 10th में इतना नहीं आया, 12th में इतना नहीं आया, तो जैसे जिंदगी तबाह हो जाएगी।
यस सर।
और इसलिए पूरे घर में तनाव 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 हो जाए। तो रात माँ बाप को तो समझा नहीं सकते। अब तो एग्जाम के 2 महीने बचे होंगे, अब उनको कहो माँ अभी भाषण मत दो, ऐसा तो नहीं कर सकते। आपने अपने आप को तैयार करना। इसका मतलब आप पर प्रेशर है जी। सब लोग कहते हैं ये करो वो करो ये करो, वो ऐसा होता है।
यस सर।
आप में से कितने लोग हैं जो कभी क्रिकेट मैच होता है तो टीवी पे क्रिकेट देखते हैं? कितने लोग हैं
सर?
सब हैं? आपने देखा होगा जब खेलते हैं तो स्टेडियम में से आवाज आती है।
यस सर।
क्या आवाज आती है?
सर सारे क्राउड
सिक्स, कोई कहता है 4,
कोई कहता है 6।
अब बैट्समैन क्या करता है? आपको सुनता है कि वो उस बॉल को देखता है?
बॉल को देखता है।
अगर वो इसी में लग जाए, उसने सिक्सर कहा है चलो लगाओ सिक्सर, तो क्या हो जाएगा? इसका मतलब कि बैट्समैन उस प्रेशर की परवाह नहीं करता।
यस सर।
उसका पूरा ध्यान उस बॉल पे होता है। अगर आप भी इस प्रेशर को मन में न लेते हुए अपना ध्यान, आज मैंने इतना पढ़ना तय किया था, ये अगर कर लेते हैं, आप आराम से उस प्रेशर में से भी अपने आप को दिखा सकते।
हमारे क्वेश्चंस का रिप्लाई भी दिया सर ने, बहुत अच्छे से उन्होंने हमें समझाया कैसे एग्जाम का स्ट्रेस नहीं लेना है हम लोग को। उन्होंने बहुत कुछ सिखाया।
आपको आपके लक्ष्य के बारे में पता है तो आपको ना कोई डिस्ट्रैक्शन, ना कोई भी चीज नहीं रोक सकती है। आपको खुद मोटिवेटेड रहना चाहिए।
Whatever the stress it may be, like just उन्हें खोल के एंजॉय करो, like don't even think about it।
हर समय पर अपने आप को कसना चाहिए।
यस सर।
हर बार अपने आप को चुनौती देते रहना चाहिए।
यस सर।
अगर पिछली बार 30 मार्क्स आए थे, इस बार 35 लाना है। चुनौतियां तो अपने आप को करनी चाहिए। बहुत से लोग खुद से खुद की लड़ाई नहीं लड़ते। क्या कभी आपने खुद से खुद की लड़ाई लड़ना तय किया है? खुद से लड़ना है तो पहले खुद से खुद को मिलना पड़ता है। कभी अपने आप को पूछा है कि मैं जीवन में क्या बन सकता हूँ, क्या कर सकता हूँ, और मैं क्या करूँ तो मुझे संतोष मिलेगा? कई बार अपने आप को पूछना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं कि आज सुबह एक अखबार में पढ़ लिया तो मन करता है यार ये अच्छा है, दूसरे दिन टीवी पे कुछ देख लिया तो मन करता है ये अच्छा है। ऐसा नहीं, धीरे धीरे अपने मन को कहीं पर स्थिर करना चाहिए। ज्यादातर क्या होता है, लोग इधर उधर मन भटकता रहता है,
डिस्ट्रैक्शंस हो जाते हैं।
तब जाकर के आप चुनौती किस चीज की करना है वो तय कर सकते हैं। तो करेंगे कोशिश।
पीएम सर, मेरा आपसे प्रश्न है, आप इतने बड़े ग्लोबल लीडर हैं, आप तमाम प्रकार के पदों पर रहे हैं सर, तो सर आप हमसे कोई 2-3 बातें शेयर कीजिए ऐसी सर, जो लीडरशिप से आपसे संबंधित हो, जो हम बच्चों को आगे बढ़ने में महत्वपूर्ण हो सर।
विराज बिहार का लड़का हो और राजनीति का सवाल न हो, यह हो ही नहीं सकता। देखिए बिहार के लोग बहुत तेजस्वी होते हैं। और किसी के मन में आता है लीडरशिप का भाव?
जी सर।
जी आते हैं सर, मेरे मन में भी आता है। कैसे बताऊं?
कैसे बताओ? जैसे बता रहे बता दो।
कभी टीचर ने अगर हमें क्लास में माइंड करवाने के लिए रखा है, मॉनिटर बनाने के लिए रखा है, बच्चे बात नहीं सुनते, तो उन्हें समझाने का एक तरीका होता है। अब उन्हें सीधा तो ये नहीं बोल सकते ना कि बैठ जाओ वरना नाम लिख दूंगा, ये तो होएगा तो वो और शोर करेंगे। तो वो उनको कोई अलग तरीका है ताकि उन्हें समझा सके कि भाई ऐसे ऐसे है, चुपचाप बैठ जा।
आप हरियाणा से हैं?
नहीं, मैं पंजाब से हूँ, चंडीगढ़ से।
चंडीगढ़ से? हाँ जी। लीडरशिप की डेफिनेशन जो है ना, लीडरशिप जाना है कुर्ता पैजामा वाला, जैकेट पहना हुआ और बड़ा मंच पे बड़े बड़े भाषण करने वाला, ऐसा नहीं होता। जैसे आप इतने लोग हैं, देखिए आप में से कोई लीडर बन गया होगा, बिना कोई कारण आप उसको पूछते होंगे, आप वो कहेगा चलो, तो आपको लगता है चलो यार चलो, अपने आप बन गया होगा एक आदमी। आपको काम उनको सुधारने के लिए नहीं कहा है, आपको खुद को अपने आप को एक एग्जाम्पल बनाना है। अगर समय पे आना है, लेकिन मॉनिटर ये कहेगा कि मैं मॉनिटर हूँ, आप लोग आ जाइए फिर मैं आऊंगा, तो आपकी बात कोई सुनेगा नहीं। अगर होमवर्क करना है, अगर मॉनिटर ने होमवर्क कर दिया है, तो बाकियों को लगेगा, आप किसी को ये कहोगे अरे तेरा होमवर्क नहीं हुआ, अच्छा चल मेरी तेरी मदद कर, आइए टीचर क्यों हमको डांटे, चल मैं तेरी मदद कर। आप जब उसको सहयोग करते हैं ना, उसकी कठिनाइयां समझते हैं। कभी एक पूछ लिया, अरे भाई आपकी बीमार लग रहे हैं, बुखार है क्या, रात को सोए नहीं थे क्या, तो उसको लगता है यार मॉनिटर तो मेरी केयर करता है, मुझे पूछता है, मुझे डांटता नहीं है। रिस्पेक्ट डिमांड नहीं कर सकता। यू हैव टू कमांड। लेकिन वो कैसे होगा?
आपको खुद बदलना पड़ेगा,
खुद को बदलना होगा।
आपके बिहेवियर से सबको पता चलेगा।
आपके अपने व्यवहार से बदलेगा। लीडरशिप थोपी नहीं जाती। आपके अगल बगल के लोग आपके स्वीकार कर रहे हैं, आप उनको ज्ञान झाड़ दोगे तो कोई स्वीकार नहीं करेगा। आपके व्यवहार को वो स्वीकार कर। आप स्वच्छता के लिए भाषण झाड़ दिया और खुद गंदा कर रहे हो, तो फिर वो आप लीडर नहीं बन सकते। लीडर बनने के लिए टीम वर्क सीखना बहुत जरूरी है। धैर्य बहुत आवश्यक होता है। कभी क्या होता है, एक आध को काम दिया और उसने किया नहीं, तो फिर हम उस पर टूट पड़ते हैं। हम उसको कहते हैं क्यों नहीं किया, तो लीडर नहीं बन सकते। अगर किसी को काम दिया तो उसकी क्या कठिनाई थी, और एक सिद्धांत अगर हो, जहाँ कम वहाँ हम। अपने साथियों को जहाँ कुछ कमी महसूस हो तो मैं पहुँच जाऊँ, उसको तकलीफ हो रही मैं पहुँच जाऊँ, उसका विश्वास बढ़ेगा और बाद में वो फील करेगा ये तो मैंने किया, मैंने खुद ने किया। ये ठीक है, 80% आपने मदद की थी, लेकिन उसको लगेगा मैंने किया, वो उसका विश्वास बढ़ाएगा। और ये विश्वास जो है वो आपकी लीडरशिप को मान्यता देता है। आपने बचपन में सुना होगा, एक बच्चा मेले में गया, या पिताजी ने कहा बच्चे को कि मेरा हाथ पकड़ लेना, तो बच्चे ने कहा नहीं आप मेरा हाथ पकड़। तो किसी को भी लगेगा ये बेटा कैसा है, पिता को कहता है मेरा हाथ पकड़ के चलो। तो बच्चे ने पूछा कि पिताजी आप मेरा हाथ पकड़ोगे और मैं आपको हाथ पकड़ूंगा, बहुत बड़ा फर्क है। बच्चा कह रहा है क्या? बोले मैं आपका हाथ पकड़ूंगा तो कभी भी छूट सकता है, लेकिन मुझे भरोसा है कि आप मेरा हाथ पकड़ेंगे तो कभी नहीं छूटेगा। ये जो विश्वास है ना, ये लीडरशिप की बहुत बड़ी ताकत है। और कोई?
मैं त्रिपुरा राज्य से पीएमसी आर्य कॉलोनी हायर सेकेंडरी स्कूल से 12वीं कक्षा की छात्र प्रीतम दास।
कहाँ पर?
बिलोनिया, साउथ त्रिपुरा डिस्ट्रिक्ट।
तो यहाँ कैसे पहुँचूंगा?
एक जुनून था, आपसे मिलना था, कुछ जानना था, कुछ सीखना था, इसलिए।
से कैसे सिलेक्शन कैसे हुआ आपका? रिश्वत देनी पड़ी? कैसे हुआ?
त्रिपुरा में रिश्वत नहीं चलता। अपनी स्टेट को रिप्रेजेंट करने के लिए और आपसे अपनी दिल की बात बोलने के लिए मैं यहाँ चला।
मैं मन की बात करता हूँ, आप दिल की बात करते हैं।
सर मेरा आपसे ये प्रश्न है, जैसे हमारा बोर्ड के एग्जाम 10th हो या 12th के बाद, या फिर वो समय में जो हमारा जो हॉबीज होते हैं या पकड़ सकते हैं एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलर एक्टिविटीज, जैसे कि मुझे डांस करना पसंद है, राइटिंग करना, पेंटिंग करना, वो सब हमारे फैमिली मेंबर्स रेस्ट्रिक्शन लगा देते हैं क्योंकि वो नहीं चलेगा, या तो फिर बोर्ड के बाद भी ये नहीं कर सकते हो तुम, सिर्फ पढ़ाई पे फोकस करना है, करियर पे फोकस करना है। उन लोगों का सोचना है शायद ये कि यहाँ पे फ्यूचर नहीं है, सिर्फ पढ़ोगे तो बढ़ोगे।
तो आप डांस जानते हैं?
हाँ सर, मैं छोटे से मुझे सिखाया नहीं गया क्योंकि बहुत गांव है ना, तो लड़के लोग नाचते हैं तो वहाँ पे कुछ अलग मतलब बोल देते।
कैसे करते दिखाइए?
ऐसे वाला, ऐसे वाला। और बंगाली लोग का धुनोची नाच है, ऐसे फिर ऐसे होता है।
अच्छा, आप जब डांस करते हैं तब क्या होता है?
अंदर से खुशी होती है, सेटिस्फेक्शन मिलता है।
थकान लगती है कि थकान उतर
नहीं,
जाती है?
थकान उतर जाता है।
इसका मतलब आप मम्मी पापा को समझाइए कि आप बताइए, दिन भर आप तनाव में रहेंगे तो क्या आपका दिन अच्छा जाएगा? क्या आपको भी नहीं लगता है कि थोड़ा रिलैक्स होना चाहिए? अगर मान लीजिए घर में एक कुत्ता पाला है जो अपने कुत्ते को इतना प्यार करता हुआ बचपन से बड़ा हुआ है और 10वीं कक्षा में आए और माँ बाप कह दें नहीं अब कुत्ते में समय मत लगाओ, वो हम तो कुत्ते को संभालेंगे, तुम पढ़ाई करो, तो आपका मन करेगा नहीं, मन बेचैन हो जाएगा। तो आपकी बात सही है और ये समझाना चाहिए कि रोबोट की तरह जी नहीं सकते, हम इंसान हैं। आखिरकार हम पढ़ाई क्यों करते हैं? आगे के क्लास में जाने के लिए।
हाँ सर।
हम हर स्तर पर अपने सर्वांगीण विकास के लिए पढ़ाई करते। जब आप शिशु मंदिर में थे उस समय आपको बताया गया, आपको उस समय लगा होगा कि ये क्या मेहनत करवा रहे हैं, क्या पढ़ाते हैं, मुझे माली तो बनना नहीं है, मुझे फूल की क्यों बात बताते हैं। और इसलिए मैं हमेशा परीक्षा पर चर्चा करने वालों से उनको भी, उनके परिवार को भी कहता हूँ, उनके टीचर्स को भी कहता हूँ कि बच्चों को आप दीवारों में बंद करके एक प्रकार से किताबों में का ही जेल खाना बना दे तो बच्चे कभी भी ग्रो नहीं कर सकते। उनको खुला आसमान चाहिए, उनकी पसंद की कुछ चीजें चाहिए। अगर वो अपनी पसंद की चीजें अच्छे से करता है तो पढ़ाई भी अच्छे से कर लेगा। परीक्षा ही सब कुछ है जिंदगी में, इस प्रकार के भाव से नहीं जीना चाहिए। अगर आप इतना मन में बना लेंगे तो मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि आपके परिवार को भी आप कन्विंस कर सकते हैं, अपने टीचर्स को भी कन्विंस कर सकते हैं। वैभव, आपका क्या अनुभव है?
सर इंटरेस्ट, आप सही कह रहे हैं, इंटरेस्ट खत्म हो जाता है लोगों का।
हाँ।
हमारे अंदर।
हाँ।
अगर किताबी कीड़ा बन के रहेंगे तो फिर जीवन को जी नहीं पाएंगे ऐसे तो।
हाँ। तो किताबों से बाहर आना चाहिए।
किताबें भी पढ़नी चाहिए क्योंकि इनमें भी बहुत ज्ञान है, मगर अपने लिए भी टाइम निकालना चाहिए।
मैं किताब न पढ़ने के लिए कह ही नहीं रहा हूँ, बहुत पढ़ना चाहिए। ज्ञान को जितना प्राप्त कर सकते करना चाहिए, लेकिन एग्जाम सब कुछ नहीं है। ज्ञान और एग्जाम तो अलग चीज है।
यस
तो अलग चीज है।
उन्होंने हमें बहुत कुछ सिखाया, लाइफ के बारे में बहुत कुछ सिखाया, परीक्षा पे कैसे टेंशन नहीं लेना है, कैसे प्रेशर को मतलब दूर भगाना है और कैसे परीक्षा अच्छे से देना है और किस मोटो से देना है, ये सब भी सिखाया।
वो बहुत पॉजिटिव है और हमारे अंदर भी पॉजिटिवनेस देके गए हैं।
इज आल्सो एम्पावरिंग ऑल द जनरेशंस।
कि उन्होंने हमें जो जो बताया, मैं ट्राई करूंगी कि मैं उसे अपनी लाइफ में मैं इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकूं।
बैठो बैठो। हाँ चलिए, पूछने वाले हैं जरा यहाँ आकर के पूछें।
नमस्कार सर, मेरा नाम प्रीति बिस्वाल है। तो मैंने मेरे फ्रेंड्स लोगों को देखा है मेरे क्लास में कि बहुत सारे बच्चे हैं, बहुत टैलेंटेड बच्चे हैं और ऐसे बच्चे हैं कि जो कि बहुत मेहनत करते हैं लेकिन उनको वो सफलता नहीं मिलती। तो आप उनको क्या एडवाइस देना चाहेंगे?
एडवाइस नहीं देना चाहिए। अब बैठिए, आपको भी मैं एडवाइस दूंगा ना तो आप तुरंत सोचेंगे ये मुझे क्यों कहा होगा, ऐसा क्यों कहा होगा, मेरे लिए उनको क्या लगा होगा, क्या मेरे में कमी है। यानी इंसान बड़ा डिफिटिस्ट मेंटालिटी का हो जाता है। तो ऐसा करने से कभी भी आप अपने साथी को मदद नहीं कर सकते। अच्छा ये होगा कि उसमें अच्छी चीज कौन है, कौन सी, वो आप ढूंढो। 5-7 दिन बात करोगे ध्यान में आएगा ये गाना अच्छा गाता है, याद आएगा कपड़े बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से पहनता है, कुछ तो अच्छा होता ही। फिर अब उससे उसकी चर्चा करो तो उसको लगेगा कि मेरे में रुचि ले रहा है, मेरी अच्छी बातों को पता है। फिर अगर आप उसको कहते हैं कि यार तुम इतनी मेहनत करते हो, क्या होता है तुम्हें, क्या होता है, जरा उसको पूछो, तो कहेगा नहीं मैं घर में अच्छा नहीं है, टिकना नहीं है। उसको कहो मेरे घर आ जाओ, चलो अपन साथ पढ़ते हैं। दूसरा, आपने देखा होगा ज्यादातर टीचर पढ़ाते हैं लेकिन जब एग्जाम का समय आता है तो कहते क्वेश्चन आंसर लिखो। मेरा हमेशा मत रहा है जीवन की कोई भी उम्र क्यों ना हो, लिखने की आदत डालनी चाहिए। ये जो कविताएं लिखते हैं, विराट ने जैसे कविता सुनाई, आकांक्षा ने जैसे कविता सुनाई, ये जो कविताएं लिखते हैं उसका मतलब वो अपने विचारों को बांधते हैं। मुझे याद है मैं अहमदाबाद में एक स्कूल वालों से मिला था। अब एक बच्चे को शायद उसके माँ बाप ने मुझे चिट्ठी लिखी थी कि मेरे बच्चे को स्कूल से निकाल रहे हैं। क्यों निकाल रहे हैं? तो बोले वो ध्यान नहीं देता है। मजा ये हुआ कि उस स्कूल में बाद में टिंकरिंग लैब शुरू हुआ, तो सबके लिए आश्चर्य था कि वो बच्चा ज्यादा समय टिंकरिंग लैब में टाइम लगाता और रोबोट की एक कंपटीशन हुई, वो स्कूल वाले रोबोट में नंबर 1 ले आए। क्यों? बच्चे ने बनाया। यानी जो बच्चे को स्कूल से निकालने वाले थे वो रोबोट बनाने में नंबर 1 था। उसका मतलब उसके पास कोई विशेष ताकत है। टीचर का काम है कि उसकी उस ताकत को पहचाने। मैं एक प्रयोग बताता हूँ आपको। हाँ, करेंगे?
हाँ, करेंगे।
आज करेंगे? अपने जितने दोस्त है बचपन से अब तक के 25-30 पर याद करो, फिर कोशिश करो उनका पूरा नाम लिख सकते हो क्या? उनके पिताजी का, तो इसमें 10 हो जाएंगे। फिर लिखो उनके पिताजी, माताजी, परिवार के सबका नाम आता है तो हो सकता है संख्या कम हो जाएगी। इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि जिसको आप अपना अच्छा दोस्त मानते हो कि उसके विषय में आपको कोई जानकारी नहीं, कुछ जानकारी नहीं, ऐसे ही चल रहा है हवाबाजी। फिर एक सवाल अपने आप को पूछो, और ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है कि भाई ये वैभव को मैं इतने समय से 3 दिन से साथ रहा हूँ, अच्छा वैभव में गुण कौन सा है, मैं लिख सकता हूँ क्या? आप अगर ये आदत डालेगी तो आपके अंदर भी किसी भी बातों में पॉजिटिव क्या है ढूंढने की आदत बन जाएगी। अगर ये हम करते हैं तो मैं समझता हूँ आपको लाभ होगा।
सर, मेरा ये प्रश्न है कि जैसे परीक्षा पास आने लगती है तो विद्यार्थियों के मन में एक दबाव होने लगता है कि जल्दी से जल्दी सब पढ़ना है, अच्छे से अच्छे पढ़ना है। तो सर इस समय में पढ़ाई पे ज्यादा ध्यान देते हैं और सोना, खाना पीना, थोड़ा सा सर इन सब का टाइम टेबल बिगड़ जाता है। तो सर आप इतने अच्छे से अपना डे प्रोडक्टिव मैनेज कर लेते हैं, तो सर ऐसे में आप विद्यार्थियों को क्या सलाह देंगे कि किस तरीके से वो अपने पूरा दिन और पढ़ाई को अच्छे से कर सकें?
पहली बात तो हर एक के पास 24 घंटे हैं।
यस
ये तो पता है।
यस सर।
कुछ लोग 24 घंटे में बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, कुछ लोग 24 घंटे में दिन खपाने के बाद भी लगता है कुछ हुआ ही नहीं।
यस सर।
सबसे बड़ी बात है उनका कोई मैनेजमेंट नहीं होता है, उनको कोई समझ नहीं होती। ऐसे ही कोई दोस्त आया तो गप्पे मारने लग गए।
यस सर।
फोन आया तो चिपके हुए, उसको पता ही नहीं है कि मेरे समय का मैं उपयोग क्या करूं।
जी।
सबसे पहले हमने अपने समय के विषय में सोचना, मैं अपने समय का ज्यादा से ज्यादा उपयोग कैसे करूं, इस पर बहुत सतर्क रहता हूँ। मैं बर्बाद नहीं होने देता हूँ मेरा काम। इसका मतलब ये नहीं मैं एक बाद एक पूंछ लगी हुई काम की। टाइम मैनेजमेंट के समय में कागज पे लिख करके तय करना चाहिए और फिर देखना चाहिए कि भाई मैंने तय किया मैं कल 3 काम तो पक्के करूंगा, 3 काम हो सके नहीं तो करूंगा, और फिर दूसरे दिन मार्क कीजिए मैंने किए कि नहीं। क्या होता है, हमें जो प्रिय सब्जेक्ट होता है हम तुरंत उसी में टाइम लगा देते हैं, और जो सब्जेक्ट हमें बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं है उसको हाथ तक नहीं लगाते।
सही बात है।
सबसे पहले उसको रिवर्स कर देना चाहिए, चैलेंज करना चाहिए। ये समझता क्या है, ये ज्योग्राफी को दिमाग में क्या भरा है, ये ज्योग्राफी मेरे शरण क्यों नहीं आ रही है, मैं ज्योग्राफी को पराजित करके रहूंगा। ऐसा मन में एक दृढ़ संकल्प लेना चाहिए। मैथमेटिक, अरे तू समझता क्या है, आजा आजा मेरे साथ मुकाबला कर ले, अब लड़ाई शुरू करें। मन में एक भाव विजेता होना है मुझे शरणागति नहीं स्वीकारनी, मुझे झुकना नहीं है।
24 घंटे सबके पास ही होते हैं, लेकिन कोई 24 घंटे बहुत प्रोडक्टिव होते हैं, कुछ गप्पों में लगा देते हैं, जैसा कि सर ने कहा था। तो हमें टाइम मैनेजमेंट रखना पड़ेगा, जिससे कि क्या हो, हम जैसे अपने काम समय पे कर सकें और प्रोडक्टिव रहें पूरे 24 आवर्स।
Sir, at first, as you have gave a very great answer, so for that we would do a clapping, but with a twist, which is called as the flower clapping.
ये क्यों होता है मालूम है?
Sir, this is for disabled people who can't hear.
वो तुरंत ऐसा करके दिखाते हैं।
सर, हमारे मन में तरह तरह के आइडियाज, पॉसिबिलिटीज और एवं क्वेश्चंस आते रहते हैं। सर, ये डिस्ट्रैक्शन तो पैदा करते हैं एग्जाम के टाइम पे, तो सर ऐसे में हम अपने मन को कैसे शांत रखें?
वैभव, मैं नहीं मानता हूँ आप डिस्टर्ब रहते होंगे।
सर, थोड़ा बहुत तो होता ही है सर, क्योंकि
आप डिस्टर्ब होंगे ऐसा मुझे नहीं लगता।
सर, डिस्ट्रैक्शंस थोड़ी बहुत है।
क्योंकि मैं आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल देख रहा हूँ, मैं जब से सुबह से देख रहा हूँ आपको, आपका कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल अद्भुत है।
बट स्टिल सर, एक बात तो होती है, क्योंकि सर एग्जाम्स तो होते ही है तब।
तो इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि आप खुद को नहीं जानते और आपको भी लगता है यार सब दोस्तों के बीच में अच्छा है, यही कहूँ, हाँ यार थोड़ा टफ है। सब बच्चे 10वीं कक्षा के बच्चे एक दूसरे को बात करेंगे, यार कल पढ़ नहीं पाया, मैं नींद आ गई।
जी सर।
यार कल मूड ठीक नहीं था, सब ऐसी ही बातें करते हैं टेलीफोन पे दोस्तों से भी। फिर फोकस कैसे होगा भाई? सबसे अमूल्य चीज
राइट नाउ, अभी का टाइम, प्रेजेंट।
अगर वो गया तो यूं ही पास चला हो गया, वो रहता नहीं अपने आप में। अगर उसको जी लिया तो जिंदगी का हिस्सा बन जाता है। लेकिन जी कब सकते हैं? देखिए, बहुत बढ़िया हवा चल रही है, लेकिन आपका ध्यान है कि हवा कितना बढ़िया पवन है। अगर थोड़ा ध्यान गया तो, अब मैंने कहा तो आपको लगा होगा यार।
जी सर।
हवा तो पहले भी चलती है, ध्यान नहीं था। हम कहीं और हमारा ध्यान।
जी सर।
सर, मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि आजकल के युवाओं, स्टूडेंट्स लाइक अस सर, पढ़ते पढ़ते हम लोग डिप्रेशन और एंजाइटी में चले जाते हैं सर। तो हम इससे कैसे निकल सकते हैं सर?
ये मुसीबत शुरू कहाँ से होती है? धीरे धीरे आपने देखा होगा, घर में कोई बात करता है तो अच्छा नहीं लगता है। पहले अपने छोटे भाई से बहुत गप्पे मारते थे।
जी सर।
लगता है ये सर खा रहा, जाओ तुम जाओ। पहले दौड़ करके स्कूल से आते थे, स्कूल में जो हुआ सब मम्मा को बता देते थे। और मम्मा को नहीं बताते, मन क्या, चल आ गए, किताब थोड़ी देर लिया, छोड़ दिया। ये बिहेवियर आपको देखा होगा, धीरे धीरे अपने आप को कट करता जाता है, सिकुड़ता जाता है, और धीरे धीरे फिर वो डिप्रेशन में चला जाता है। आपको कोशिश करनी चाहिए, आपके मन के अंदर जो दुविधाएं हैं, बिना संकोच खुल करके किसी को कहना चाहिए। अगर नहीं कहेंगे, मन में भर करके रखोगे, तो धीरे धीरे बड़ा विस्फोट हो जाएगा। पहले हमारे समाज व्यवस्था में बहुत अच्छा फायदा था। हमारा परिवार ही अपने आप में एक यूनिवर्सिटी होता था। कभी कुछ बात दादा से खुल करके कर लेते थे, कभी दादी से कर लेते थे, कभी नाना से, कभी नानी से, कभी बड़े भाई से, कभी भाभी से। यानी कुछ न कुछ आपको मिल जाता था। जैसे कुकर का विसल बजती है ना, कुकर फटता नहीं है, वैसा ये कहीं न कहीं आपका ये प्रेशर है कम हो जाता है। और चलते चलते दादा कहते हैं नहीं बेटा ऐसा नहीं करते, तो हमको ठीक लगता है, हाँ यार नहीं करेंगे। कभी दादा कहते थे, चाचा कहते थे, अरे भाई गिर जाओगे, कमा लो, अच्छा लगता है। मनुष्य का स्वभाव है, कोई केयर करे। मैं भी आकर के यहाँ भाषण झाड़ देता तो आपको लगता है ये प्रधानमंत्री अपने आप को क्या मानता है? लेकिन मैं आपका गीत सुनने के मन करता है मेरा, आपकी बातें, आपका गांव का जानने का मन करता है। इसका मतलब आपको भी लगता है यार अब ये तो अपने जैसे ही है, चलो हम भी बात कर लेते हैं। आपको कोई प्रेशर नहीं होगा। डिप्रेशन में एक कारण सबसे बड़ा ही है। दूसरा, पहले टीचर, मुझे याद है मैं जब पढ़ता था ऐसा लगता था कि मुझे मेरे टीचर जो भी थे ऐसा वो मेरे लिए मेहनत करते थे। मेरे हैंड राइटिंग अच्छे नहीं है, लेकिन मुझे याद है मेरे टीचर मेरे हैंड राइटिंग ठीक हो इसके लिए वो बेचारे इतनी मेहनत करते थे। शायद उनके हैंड राइटिंग उनके थे उनसे भी अच्छे हो गए होंगे, मेरे नहीं हुए। लेकिन मेरे मन को वो बात छू गई कि वो मेरे लिए इतनी मेहनत करते थे।
Sir, I had one last question. That due to the pressure of parents, many students opt for those careers or streams in which they are having no interest. So how can those students opt for the career or stream in which they are having interest without hurting the feelings of their parents?
ऐसा है कि पेरेंट्स का आग्रह रहता है, लेकिन न हो तो पेरेंट्स हर्ट हो जाते हैं। ऐसा नहीं है, वो अपेक्षा रहती है उनकी कि भाई मेरा बच्चा ऐसा बने, मेरा बच्चा ऐसा करे। और उसका एक कारण होता है उनके अपने विचार नहीं होते। औरों के बच्चों को देखते हैं ना, तो उनको खुद का ईगो हर्ट होता है कि ये उसकी मौसी का लड़का तो इतना कर लिया, ये मेरा नहीं कर रहा है। तो उनका जो सोशल स्टेटस है वो उनके लिए रुकावट बन जाता है। तो मेरी तो माता पिता को एडवाइस है कि कृपा करके आपके बच्चे को आप मॉडल के रूप में हर जगह पे खड़ा मत कर दो। आप अपने बच्चे को प्यार करो, उसकी शक्तियां हैं उसको स्वीकार करो। दुनिया में कोई व्यक्ति ऐसा नहीं है जिसके पास कोई एक चीज नहीं होती है। जैसे मैंने अभी बताया, वो बच्चा स्कूल से निकाल देने वाले थे, वो रोबोट बनाने में नंबर पर ले आया। वो जो बच्चे स्कूल में कभी खेल कूद के अंदर बहुत बड़ा, अब सचिन तेंदुलकर इतना बड़ा नाम सुनना है, वो पढ़ाई के विषय में खुद कहते हैं मेरा विषय ही नहीं था, मैं कोई ज्यादा पढ़ने का मेरा रस नहीं था। लेकिन उनके माँ बाप ने उनके अंदर ये क्षमता देखी, उनके टीचर ने देखी, उनका जीवन बदल गया। मुझे कभी किसी ने पूछा था कि आप प्रधानमंत्री नहीं है, मंत्री होते, मिनिस्टर होते, और आपको कोई डिपार्टमेंट लेने के लिए पूछता कोई, तो आप कौन सा डिपार्टमेंट पसंद करें? तो मैंने जवाब दिया था मैं स्किल डेवलपमेंट डिपार्टमेंट। स्किल की ताकत बहुत होती है, हमें स्किल पर बल देना चाहिए। और माँ बाप भी, बेटा पढ़ाई में नहीं है तो कहीं और तो उसकी ताकत होगी, उसको पहचाने और उसको डाइवर्ट करें। तो मैं समझता हूँ ये प्रेशर कम हो जाएगा।
पीएम मोदी ने पेरेंट्स को भी एक मैसेज दिया था कि बच्चों पर प्रेशराइज नहीं करना चाहिए, बच्चों को पेरेंट्स से सीखना चाहिए और पेरेंट्स को बच्चों को अंडरस्टैंड करना चाहिए, म्यूचुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग होना चाहिए।
वहाँ चलना है। आइए थोड़ा निकट आइए, सब काफी दूर दूर है, मेडिटेशन करना है। हाँ, मेडिटेशन सिंपल अपनी भाषा में कहेंगे तो क्या कहेंगे? ध्यान केंद्रित कर। देखिए अभी ये फाउंटेन चल रहा है, पल भर के लिए उसकी आवाज सुनिए। कोई गीत आपको उसमें सुनाई देता है?
मुझे इस सब में से सबसे अच्छी बात तब लगी जब पीएम सर ने सबको मेडिटेशन कराने के लिए बोला, स्पेशली जब उन्होंने कहा कि जो फाउंटेन था उसको ऑब्जर्व करो और आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा है उसको भी ऑब्जर्व करो।
क्या पक्षियों की आवाज सुनी थी? कैसा लग रहा?
बहुत अच्छा।
5 आवाज एक साथ आई होगी। आपने कभी आइडेंटिफाई किया कि किस आवाज कहाँ से आ रही है, किसकी आ रही है? अगर ये किया, आपका ध्यान केंद्रित हुआ, उसकी जो एक ताकत थी उसके साथ अपने आप को अटैच किया। जैसे मुझे अभी वैभव ने पूछा था, बहुत एंजाइटी हो जाती है, इसका उपाय क्या है? ब्रीदिंग
सर, प्राणायाम।
हाँ, प्राणायाम बहुत काम करता है। आप एक अलग प्रकार की एनर्जी पैदा करते हैं। आप सांस लेते समय ऐसे ही फील करो कि ठंडी हवा अंदर जा रही है और गर्म हवा बाहर आ रही है। आप जरा चेक करो कौन से नोज से हवा ले रहे हैं आप?
राइट।
दोनों नोज से नहीं आ रही है हवा, तो दूसरे को बुरा लगेगा। अब आपको मान लीजिए राइट से लेफ्ट जाना है, तो उसको ऑर्डर करोगे तो मान जाएगा? नहीं। उसका एक टेक्निक है, आपका अगर राइट चालू है तो बाएं दांत दबा दीजिए और एक तरफ ऐसे उंगली दबा दीजिए। आप देखिए सांस पहले यहाँ चलता था, धीरे धीरे यहाँ चला गया।
यस सर, यस।
5 सेकंड में बॉडी पर आपका कंट्रोल आ रहा है।
यस सर।
दोनों नोज में अपना सांस चलना चाहिए, बैलेंस होना चाहिए। तो आप ऐसे ही हाथ, स्कूल में टीचर कहते हैं ना, ऐसे हाथ अंदर फिट करके अब बैठ जाइए। अब सांस लीजिए, देखिए दोनों नोज चालू हो गए। मैं कह रहा हूँ, ये कह रहे हैं कि सचमुच में हो रहा है।
सच में हो रहा है।
सर जब यहाँ आए तो हमें मेडिटेशन के बारे में बताया, तो हमें बहुत अच्छा लगा और हमारी जो भी घबराहट वगैरह थी सब दूर हो गई।
He taught us how to meditate, जिसके वजह से हम हमारे दिमाग को स्ट्रेस फ्री करते हैं हम। He also told us how we can control our breathing. We must also not take that much of stress. He said, whatever that stress it may be, just उन्हें खोल के enjoy करो, don't even think about it.
अच्छा ऐसा करो, पास में आ जाइए सब। चलिए, अपना गुरुकुल है आज।
सर हमने मॉर्निंग में लाफ्टर थेरेपी भी करी।
अच्छा, वाह। कौन सबसे ज्यादा हंसा रहा था? क्या सिखाया था? कोई जरा करके दिखाओ मुझे। जाकर के आप परिवार में करवाओगे तो क्या कहेंगे, पागल होकर के आए। एक काम करिए, घर में सबको इकट्ठा करके करिए। इसकी एक खुशी की अपनी एक ताकत होती है, और देखिए उसका 3 दिन के अंदर फर्क दिखेगा, घर में वातावरण बदल जाएगा।
हमने जब पिछली बार जैसे कि थोड़ा सा पीएम सर स्टेज पे थे, बाकी बच्चे नीचे थे, हमने सोचा वैसा कुछ ही होगा, वैसा नहीं था। जो बिल्कुल फ्रेंड की तरह बात कर रहे थे, मुझे लग ही नहीं रहा था कि इंडिया के प्राइम मिनिस्टर यहाँ हैं।
मेरा नाम युक्तामुखी है सर। छत्तीसगढ़। जी सर। मैं पूछना चाहती हूँ कि हम छोटे छोटे जीत से खुश कैसे रहें, क्योंकि मैं ज्यादा नेगेटिव हो जाती हूँ हर चीज।
क्या कारण है? आप खुद ही सोचती हैं कि और लोग कहते हैं इसलिए आप नेगेटिव हो जाती हैं?
इतना परसेंटेज मैंने 10वीं में सोचा था कि 95 आ जाएंगे, लेकिन 93 आ गया, 2% कम हो गया, तो उसके में मैं बहुत ही ज्यादा डिप्रेस्ड हो गई थी।
देखो बेटे, मैं तो इसको सक्सेस मानूंगा। टारगेट ऐसा होना है जो पहुंच में हो लेकिन पकड़ में न हो। तो पहले तो मैं आपको बधाई देता हूं कि आपने अपनी ताकत से 2 पॉइंट ज्यादा टारगेट रखा, वो बुरा नहीं है। और आपने 90, और आप देख लीजिए अगली बार अगर आप 97 टारगेट रखोगी, आप 95 ले आओगी। आपका गर्व इस बात का है कि आपने 95 का टारगेट रखा था, और आपने 97 का नहीं रखा, 99 का नहीं रखा, 100 का नहीं रखा, 95 रखा, क्योंकि आपको अपने विषय में भरोसा था। एक ही चीज को आप अलग तरीके से देख सकते।
Sir, in the examinations time, the many students fear, sir, about exams, and they did not take care about of the health, sir.
पहली बात है कि ये जो मुसीबत है ना, उसका कारण विद्यार्थी कम है। सबसे पहला दोष है उसके परिवार के लोगों का। उसको अच्छा आर्टिस्ट बनना है, बहुत बढ़िया ड्राइंग करता है, लेकिन वो कहते नहीं तुझे इंजीनियर बनना है, डॉक्टर बनना है, और फिर उसमें उसका जीवन हमेशा हमेशा तनाव में रहता है। तो सबसे पहले तो मेरी माँ बाप परिवारजनों से आग्रह है कि आप अपने संतानों को समझने का प्रयास कीजिए, उनको जानने का प्रयास कीजिए, उनकी इच्छाओं को समझिए, उनकी क्षमताओं को समझिए, उसके अंदर जो क्षमता पड़ी है उसके अनुरूप वो क्या करता है उसको मॉनिटर कीजिए, हो सके तो उसको मदद कीजिए। अगर मान लीजिए उसको खेल कूद में रुचि आपको दिख रहा है तो कहीं खेल स्पर्धा देखने के लिए ले जाइए, उसको देखेगा, मोटिवेट होगा। दूसरा है टीचर्स। स्कूल में टीचर भी ये वातावरण बना देते हैं, जो 4 अच्छे बच्चे होशियार होते हैं हर बार उनको पुचकारते हैं, बाकियों को बिल्कुल गिनते ही नहीं है, लास्ट बेंच पे बैठो, तेरा काम नहीं है, ये उसको डिप्रेस कर देते हैं। टीचर से भी मेरा आग्रह है कि आप विद्यार्थी के बीच में कोई तुलना मत कीजिए, आप किसी विद्यार्थियों को और विद्यार्थियों के बीच में टोकना मत कीजिए। कुछ कहना है तो उसको अलग से हाथ लगा के, देखो बेटे तुम बहुत अच्छे हो, बहुत मेहनती हो, थोड़ा इसमें ध्यान दे दो। और विद्यार्थी को फिर सोचना होगा, मैं मेहनत करूं, अच्छा से अच्छा लाऊं, पिछली बार से अच्छा करूंगा, मेरे और दोस्तों के सामने भी अच्छा करके दिखाऊंगा, लेकिन यही जिंदगी नहीं है। मैं जब से देख रहा हूँ आप अपने में ही खोई खोई लग रही हो, खुल करके मिल नहीं रही हो।
As being a senior student of my school, much of the time I used to motivate my juniors regarding their test examinations or whether it's about cultural literature competitions. But sometimes I feel like I'm not being able to motivate myself.
आप कभी भी अपने आप को अकेला मत करिए। आप खुद अकेली अपने लिए बहुत सोचती हो, किसी को शेयर नहीं करती हो। किसी व्यक्ति की जरूरत है जो आपको मोटिवेट करे। आपके परिवार में कोई, आपके सीनियर्स में से कोई, दूसरा हो सके अपने आप को चैलेंज कीजिएगा। आज मुझे 10 किलोमीटर साइकिल चलानी है, अरुणाचल के पहाड़ों में भी 10 किलोमीटर हो जाए तो पूरा दिन भर एंजॉय करो। तो देखिए आज मैंने कर लिया, आपका विश्वास अपने आप बढ़ता जाएगा। तो छोटे छोटे प्रयोग होते हैं। खुद के साथ हमेशा खुद को पराजित करना, वर्तमान को ऐसे जीना कि पास्ट हमारा पास्ट हो जाए।
उन्होंने एक बात कहा था कि सेल्फ गोल होना बहुत जरूरी है। आपको खुद मोटिवेटेड रहना चाहिए और खुद मोटिवेट करने के लिए आप बहुत सारी चीज फॉलो कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि आप छोटे छोटे अचीवेबल आप गोल्स रखिए अपना, और जब आप वो गोल्स को अचीव कर लेते हो तो हमेशा आप अपने आप को रिवॉर्ड किया कीजिए। इस तरह से उन्होंने मतलब कई बातों से मुझे मोटिवेट किया था।
सर आपका कौन सा मोटिवेटर है?
मेरा मोटिवेटर आप ही लोग हैं। जैसे अजय ने गीत लिखा, परीक्षा पे चर्चा मेरी किताब, तो मैंने भले लिखी, लेकिन कोई अजय है अपने गांव में बैठ करके उसको अपनी कविता में ढाल रहा है। मतलब मुझे लगता है कि मुझे इस काम को ज्यादा करना चाहिए। अगर हम अपने आसपास देखें तो हमारे लिए मोटिवेशन के लिए बहुत चीजें होती है।
मनन चिंतन आत्मसात होता है, इसमें मतलब बात को पहले सुनते हैं, उसमें समझते हैं, वो आत्मसात कर नहीं पाता।
आपने सुना, उसके बाद चिंतन किया, तो किस चीज का चिंतन किया? आपने उनके शब्दों का, उनके पाठ का चिंतन किया। अगर कोई कहे सुबह जल्दी उठ जाना चाहिए, फिर मैंने मनन किया, हाँ उठने के इतने इतने फायदे होते हैं, फिर मैं सो गया, फिर आत्मसात कैसे होगा? मैंने जो सुना उसको मैंने अपने आप को एक लेबोरेटरी बना करके उसको तराशने की कोशिश की। क्या अगर मैं करता हूं तो मैं आत्मसात कर सकता हूं। ज्यादातर लोग खुद से स्पर्धा नहीं करते, औरों से करते। अपने से जो दुर्बल है उसी से स्पर्धा करते हैं और फिर कूदते रहते हैं। देखिए उसको तो 30 आया, वो तो बहुत मेहनत करता है, मेरा 35 आया। और जो खुद से स्पर्धा करता है उसका विश्वास कभी टूटता नहीं।
है एक आदमी है, वो इस संसार के लिए दीपक बन गया। है एक आदमी है जो उसकी कष्टों को बल बनकर दूसरों की सुख के लिए दिन भर रात 24 घंटे परिश्रम किया। है एक आदमी है जो आज हमारी भारत की प्रधानमंत्री, जो हम विद्यार्थियों को सलाहें देते हुए, हमको इंस्पायर करते हुए, इंटरेक्ट करते हुए हमको खुशी दे रहे हैं, हमारी प्रियतम श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी है। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू बेटा, थैंक यू।
सर मेरा आपसे क्वेश्चन ये है कि जब भी हम एग्जाम देने जाते हैं, एग्जाम लिखते समय मेरे मन में हमेशा ये चिंता होती है कि उसकी अगर मैं फेल हो गई तो, और उसके जो परिणाम हो गए उसके बारे में हमेशा वो चिंता रहती है मन में। फेलियर से कैसे बच पाए?
स्कूल में 10वीं में 12वीं में 40% 30% बच्चे फेल होते हैं। उनका क्या होता है?
फिर से ट्राई करते हैं,
उसके बाद भी फेल हुए तो देखिए जिंदगी अटक नहीं जाती है। आपको तय करना होगा कि जीवन में सफल होना है कि किताबों से सफल होना है। जीवन में सफल होने का एक उपाय ये होता है कि आप अपने जीवन की जितनी विफलताएं हैं उसको अपना टीचर बना लें। आपको मालूम होगा